Good evening, everyone. Hello, Rebecca. Good to have you here. Here now, it popped up. I was wondering how many was here. It didn't show at first. Oh, good to have everyone here. Um, if I can figure out how to do this. Trying to post a link, so if anyone wants to come up, you can. Hello, Vicky. Good to have you here. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to pin the link to the top. Maybe I have to do it from over here. There we go. Okay. We got a guest here.
All right.
Chicken.
Thanks for having me on. I can't be on for long because I got to do my own Halloween thing tonight because I have stuff to do tomorrow. But, just figured I'd drop in, show the support, trying to get you up to your 1K subscribers, 4K watch hours, just trying to give you the support you want. Figured I'd drop in.
Appreciate it.
Oh, no, my internet's acting up.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get everything figured out here. I couldn't get the link to the top at first, but then I realized I have to do that from the YouTube side. Can't do it from StreamYard.
Yeah, don't know why. It would be a useful feature.
Hello, Eagles Tracker. Good to have everyone here. We're going to be doing a Halloween theme tonight. Hello, Tiny Farm Nuggets.
Yeah.
Good to have you here. We're going to be doing a Halloween theme. If anyone wants to show off your costume, your kid's costume, decorations, or anything like that, it's got a Halloween story to tell, the link should be pinned at the top. Just click on that. I thought maybe have a little fun tonight. Yeah, I know what you mean, Becky. It's 6:30 here, and it's dark.
Yeah, it's dark around me, too.
Yep.
I mean, it's like 50 degrees right now, so it's gotten a little warmer. We haven't had a frost for a couple days up here. I don't know about you, but we've not had a frost up here for maybe like 2 days.
Yeah, we've got 50 right now. We got down to 31 last night. I think the night before it was 20-something. And then it got
lowest
up to
we've had here.
9 today.
Wow. The lowest we've had here is this month at least is 18 degrees, and that's a new record low for our area. Before that, our record low was 22, and now it's 18.
The lowest we've been is mid-20s.
Yeah, it got real cold, and
Well, the next week it's supposed to be warmer.
it's supposed to be balanced, maybe about like 60 degrees for like the next week.
Yeah, we're supposed to be mid-50s to mid-60s for the next week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, anywhere from mid-50s to upper 60s. And then at night, anywhere from, looks like mid-40s to mid-50s. That's not bad for coming in the first week in November.
Usually up here in the first week of November, it's like 40s,
Yep.
and then 20s at night. Usually that's what we get here.
Hello, Roy and Becky. Hello, Radio Man. Good to have everyone here. The link's pinned at the top if anyone wants to come in and show off any Halloween decorations or your costumes or tell a Halloween story or anything. I see the chicken disappeared. We got another guest here now. Oh, Brett.
Video.
Yeah, I know you disappeared there, the chicken.
I don't know if it'll keep signal coming out here, but
Oh, hopefully.
this is terrifying.
I like your costume, by the way.
No.
All right. Now, for those faint of heart, you might not want to watch this.
Hey, you're freezing up there, Brett.
Yeah. I don't have any food. Yeah, man lost his end was buffering. I don't know.
Check the signal. Yeah, we just got signal back just now.
Now
So
you're
I don't
back
know if
again.
we're actually on.
You're coming and going, if you can hear me.
I'm walking around the other side of the barn. Maybe we'll get a better signal over there.
Right now, you're pretty good.
Yeah, our Wi-Fi is in that little shed over there.
Lost you again. You're back.
This is a very horrifying thing. We're an hour late feeding the goats, and then we noticed you were live and said, "Oh, we better go feed the goats and get on your live and say." Hungry goats, scary. Look at the chickens; they're all mellow. They got good feed today, bunch of scratch and stuff. Hucklebear, you can't eat that chicken. Look, here's something we're terrifying the chickens with. It's amazing it's not raining right now. So yeah, they got spared.
Yeah, I heard
Say
it.
bye.
Pretty nasty yesterday.
Yeah, no more fire ban. So I'm looking forward to being able to have a fire sometimes, you know. We got this old washing machine tub there. Have a nice fire. It's pretty nice out here in the afternoon. Have a nice fire. When we're deserving and I do some work for a change.
Yeah, we just.
But yeah, I just wanted to. Yeah, you got a bunch of rain too, huh?
From about mid-August right straight through to the end of September, all it did was rain. It was
Yeah.
terrible. This month
We were dry
it
through
was
September.
drier. Hello, Mike.
Yeah, it was a
Have you-
bad drought. Do what? It was a bad drought this summer here. I mean,
We
this
had
is
about
as
the right
green
amount
as
of
it's
rain.
been all summer.
Most of the summer.
They had fire bans here and everything. And we were burning a fire one night, and guy comes riding up here on a 4x4 or side-by-side, full speed, right up to the fire pit almost, gets out and it's still moving a little. Hey, you know there's a fire ban. Oh, no, we didn't. Sorry, we'll put it out.
Hello, Francesca. Good to have you here.
Hey, I'm gonna get off of here. I need to go help her, and I just want to pop on and say hi and be silly.
Okay, I
That's good.
appreciate it.
Good to see everybody. Have a happy Halloween, and fun and stuff, and do everything I wouldn't do because I'm not gonna do it. Somebody's got to.
Yeah, good night, Brett.
Thanks, you too, Peter. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. Thank you.
Peter. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. Thank you. Hello, Sue.
Hi, Peter. How are you?
Not too bad.
Am I doing it right? I've never done this before, so this is new. Hi, Peter. How are
Yep. Well, actually, you need to mute your
I've
YouTube.
never done this before, so this is new. Oh.
Yep.
Now, see, this is what I don't know how to do.
You need to mute your YouTube.
Where do I find that?
Um,
Now, see, this is what I don't know how to do.
it should be down at the bottom of the screen where the volume is. Where the volume is.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Hello, All Terrain Coffee and Camping. Good to have you here. And if there's anyone I missed here, hello to you also. I think I got everyone. And we got another guest. Hello. Good to have you on here.
Thank you. It's nice to be up here. Now, and I didn't catch the name because it doesn't have the name on the title, but whoever there, she was having problems with muting YouTube. Is that right?
Yes.
So, and I'm not sure if you're aware of this or it's something I'm kind of still playing with. but you can present your screen. And I don't know if you're using a tablet or a laptop, but
Laptop.
yeah, so you can actually present the screen when someone has a question if you know how to do it, and you can show them on your screen how to do it.
Okay, I think I've heard about that before. I don't know how to do it, but
So at the bottom, if you'll see right there under on the SteamYard where it says present,
yes.
you can press present, and it's going to ask you what you want to present. And you can say share screen.
I got halfway through Nurture Sweet Pea.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Share screen. Okay, I did have someone show that to me. I forgot about that.
Oh, we're all still learning a lot of this stuff, right?
Yeah, there's so much to learn on here.
Ooh, Rebecca, thank you. I want a pot holder that Rebecca donated to Lazy Days Ahead with Jesse and Lisa on their appreciation giveaway.
Yeah, I watch them all the time.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They sure are. Hello, Analytic Gardener. Good to have you here.
How you doing today, Peter?
Not too bad.
What's the temperature like there right now?
Right now, it's 50 degrees.
That's not too bad.
We got up to 69 today.
Nice. It was quite warm here today, too. I think we got into the mid to high 60s. I'm in North Carolina, so just a bit south of you.
Got down to 31 last night.
Oof.
But after this, it's supposed to warm up for the next week. Our highs are supposed to be anywhere from mid 50s to upper 60s, and the lows are, I don't think it's supposed to go below mid 40s anytime in the next week, which is actually pretty good for us this time of the year.
Yeah, I was about to say, because you're in New York, right?
Yep.
I'm surprised it's not a lot colder.
It usually is. Been a pretty warm October. We've only had maybe 4 or 5 times, if that, maybe only 3 or 4 times that's been below freezing. Sue's back.
Hi, Peter. I told you I wasn't very good at this. This is my first time ever doing this, so I had to have him come and help me. So
That
sorry, I
sounds a
hope I
lot
wasn't-
better now.
I hope I muted it enough before I started yelling, "Ron, come help!" How are you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Pretty
I'm
good.
doing totally stinking awesome. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. Nice to meet you, by the way. Thanks so much for coming to join us tonight. It was fun.
My name is Jason, by the way.
Oh, hi, Jason.
Good to know. Not that I'm going to remember, but
So Peter, because I don't know if you see it below in the bottom. So my channel is All Terrain Coffee and Camping.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and I've seen sometimes on SteamYard where, like, usually right here, it would have who you are, and I've seen where sometimes it doesn't. I'm assuming it's a setting somewhere
Right.
that takes it away.
It would be very helpful if it did have that, wouldn't it?
because
Yeah. Because I have no idea who you are. I know who he is. So
I'm Sue from Traveling Merton and Sue, and that's Peter from Old Man.
you know what's
King.
funny? So I was just watching y'all's live stream. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Like, I just saw you on screen a little while ago.
You were just on our live a few minutes ago.
Hey,
I know, it was so
Sue.
awesome. Hello. My husband went and watched a whole bunch of yours a while ago. It's been a little bit
cool.
since he watched them, but
Did he watch the one about the bidet?
I don't think so because I'm sure he would have mentioned that one. Was it a coffee bidet?
It was. I used the portable backcountry bidet to
Oh,
clean the coffee gear with.
oh, wonderful. I'll
And,
have
and
to
I
make sure I go
promise it
check.
hadn't been used for anything else.
I'll have to go
Actually,
check that one out.
I've actually got it right here. I just have it today beside my desk. But that's all it is. It's just a cap
Oh,
that
that's
goes on,
pretty cool.
and there's a slot right there that helps create a stream. So when you turn the bottle upside down and you press, it comes out in a stream.
Oh, that's pretty
So
cool.
I don't personally, when I'm out backpacking or camping, I don't know if I'm going to use that for its intended purposes, but it actually works great for cleaning like coffee gear and pots and stuff like
I
that.
bet.
Really, it's that pressure.
I bet. In fact, Roy and Becky, they told us about they actually use a like the garden sprayers.
Uh
That they have a Class C, so they use their garden sprayer to use that for you did it to like
It's
do
because I
dishes
had
and
my
stuff
message
with,
showed.
to try to save water. So that's what they use, and they use that for showering too. So you learn something new from everybody. It's great.
I'd actually thought about getting like one of the small little like pump like you would a little pump spray, but the pressurized kind. Like if you were to do the
Right,
small
that's
version
exactly
for
right.
yeah,
That's
just like
exactly
a
what they use.
little
Right.
handheld. Yeah, is that
Oh,
what
it's
you're
a
talking?
small one like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think they use like the big one, like the garden size, is what they use. But they say it
yeah.
gives you a decent shower. So
And I wanted to get a handheld one just to put in the back of my car. I actually do a lot of coffee brewing when I'm just in a parking lot, and I'm like, I want coffee. I just
now,
brew
do
right
you
there.
go hiking as well? I think I saw one of yours where you were hiking. All right, I did.
Yeah.
You went hiking. You were sitting under a bridge, and you made yourself coffee, and you made pancakes.
That one wasn't me because I've
That
not
wasn't
made
you.
pancakes on video yet.
That okay, all right. So that one wasn't you. So someone else made their coffee, and they made it. I see so many; it's hard to remember everyone. So, but that man had made coffee and made pancakes. I was like amazed that he had all this stuff in his backpack, and just pulled it all out and started making pancakes. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Another really great tip I learned from another YouTuber was just having a spray bottle, like one you can have like with vinegar and water in it and spray your dishes with that. And the other one with like soap and water, and then one just plain water. And that way you're not using all your water, like because we have a Class C, but we still have to be careful of how much water we use, and you just use that to do up your dishes. Hello, Rebecca. How are you?
Doing good.
Hey, Rebecca.
I thought I'd let him take a sneak peek. Here's your washcloth.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
very pretty.
awesome.
I finished this. I started it today and finished it today.
I love that color.
And
You
here's
started it
the,
and finished
here's
it?
the pot
Wow.
holder. It's not complete yet.
Wow. You are fast.
That's awesome. Thank you. I'm so excited when I heard that I won that. And it was funny because when their live streaming started, I promised my son that night that we would go out for seafood. And I started watching the live stream, and time started going by, and I'm like, looking at the time going, oh, we probably need to look at going and eat if we're going to go. So I convinced him. I'm like, I'm going to have this playing on my Bluetooth. When certain things come up, I want you to type in a hashtag for me. And he's 15, so it's no big deal. He's like, okay. So, as things were going and I'm listening in, and I'm like, dude, hashtag that one. Like the minute they said yours, I'm like, hashtag it. And the minute it said I won, I was like, you don't have to worry about anything else because I'm not giving that up.
Yeah.
So that's
Peter's wearing
awesome.
his hat. It looks very nice, Peter.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It matches your sweatshirt perfectly too.
Yep, it does. I had it in my pocket. I started, well, it's going to get chilly before this is over. I'm probably going to need it. But since Rebecca's here, I wanted to show it off.
She's making hubby one, so he's really excited about getting
I
his.
love
Well, you should get one too, Sue.
Well, see, my thing is I need a brim for my eyes because my eyes are getting very sensitive because I got some cataract starting. So I need something with a brim. So I don't know if you do hats with brims or not.
No, I don't.
So that's why I've never asked for one because of that. So I have to have a brim to protect my eyes from the sun. So,
Wow.
but if you learn how to make one, I'd love to have one.
Little
being
J&B.
being that
Hello,
it's on that
J. Marie.
round loom, I don't know how I could do that.
Right. Well, if
Just-
you ever
just
come up with an
do it.
idea, I'd love to be your guinea pig to try it out on.
Just get a visor to put on the outside of her awesome hat that she makes.
Exactly, right?
So that way you can just get a visor. That way she sends you a nice boggin.
There we go. I got both.
Your eyes protected.
Yeah, hubby was very excited to be getting. He's got to be getting one too. So he loves his stocking hats. So
It's
I wore
very
I wore my Halloween hat for you, Peter. First time
There you
I bought it
go.
last year, and it's been sitting in the bag. And I came across it the other day, and I'm like, "What's this in the bag? Oh, I wonder what I should do with that." And then you said everybody wear their costume, so I'm like, "All right, I'll go put my little crazy hat on."
There you go.
Sweet Pea's going to bed, so I can't show her in her costume. So she's ready for bed. It's time for bed for
don't-
Sweet Pea.
I don't know if you guys heard, but my black cat got out.
Uh
And
oh.
he was gone for 2.5 days.
Oh, that's
Oh.
scary.
We were cleaning up with a friend my carport that's been full. And we were making a lot of noise, and all of a sudden I heard meow. And I went, Phoebe? And he started meowing more. But when I went to grab him, he was like freaking out a little bit.
Oh,
So I had to grab him. And when we brought him in the house, he started looking around like, what's going on? Overnight, I had to keep him in a crate because he had gone back a little bit feral, because he was feral when I got him.
Oh,
And I just kept talking to him, and he's now out of that crate. Let him out the next morning. And Gigi, the girl that knows him, has been smelling him and then backing up and hissing. So they got to get to know each other again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just in that short of time, she didn't recognize him.
That's scary when they get away like that. It's,
Yes, it is.
Jeez. I know Peter would probably be upset if your cats got lost, right?
I still had one missing that got out on July 14th.
Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible.
But at least he stayed close to home, and we were able to,
Find him
Get him
again,
back.
right? Yeah.
because I really missed him. Everybody loves seeing him in my videos,
Yeah.
so I was asking for prayers that he would make it and that he
Oh, yeah.
wasn't.
Prayers are
He's
amazing for
gone.
sure. Yeah.
I'm so glad that you got them back so quickly as well.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
Hello,
Was that-
Generational Homestead. Good to have you here.
But yeah, there was another channel that I had joined. I don't say subscribed, I say joined. That did a thing about a month ago, about 6 weeks ago, about how to make these. It's called a thermal stitch. These things are really warm. I've
It's pretty
made one myself, and it's like, oh my gosh. It's the way that you do it that makes it one piece of cotton yarn that makes it a much thicker pot holder.
Wow.
That's really cool.
How much time do you spend crocheting or knitting?
Just off and on.
Off and
you
on?
know. Yeah,
You're
off and on.
fast, though.
Yeah, well, it's. I've only been doing it for maybe 14 months.
Wow.
Oh.
How many
and
hats have you made? Everybody on YouTube already has a hat.
My hats are done on a. If you've ever
On
seen
your-
those round looms,
Right.
they call that knitting because
Right.
of the design that it is. It's V, which is a knit, and then on the inside it's a purl stitch.
Okay.
So because of that, it stretches to everybody's head. With people that
Oh.
have, I'm looking at people and I go, yeah, you're going to need that really big loom. Yes. It's like you can sort of tell, oh yeah, that needs to be that bigger loom and things. So it makes it nice. And I'm working on a crocheted blanket for Scott.
Oh, nice.
That is just double crochet. I do a chain, and then I figure out, okay, what size is this going to be? It's a little bit wider than most of them. That's going to him that I've still got to finish.
How
You
many
know, so-
projects do you have going at once?
I've got 3
3?
going right now, but this one will go pretty quick. I'll have this done tonight. Then I'll be able to ship it out on the 1st when I get
Nice.
paid.
Yeah, you must be at the post office a lot, right? With all your shipping.
Yes, yes. You know, so get things
Well-
finished and
Well, Rebecca, just so you know, they're not going to be just regular homebody dishcloths and pot holders. They're going to be going on adventures with me.
They
good.
gotta be traveling.
They
They're
got to
gonna
be
be-
traveling and this is a really interesting yarn. Let me show you what it looks like.
Pretty color.
It is a cotton, but take a look at this. It's kind of crinkled. I don't know how they do it.
That's cool. I see that.
This is going to be I'm going to make me some of these because the other yarn that I have, I have to scrub, and they really it's amazing how cotton cleans your dishes better. It really does. You know, so I'm going to make one of those for myself. You know, because the other yarn that I had was more like this that I made for myself, and I'm like, I want to try some of that crinkly kind to see if it even does better. You know, it's like,
Pretty
wow.
colors though. You definitely pick lots of pretty colors.
Well, it's whatever I find that's on sale, you know, that's
Okay.
clearanced or on Facebook Marketplace. I
Oh,
get
you buy them on Facebook. Okay.
I put it local, you know, so that it's here in Columbia. And I've even got rug yarn that is much thicker that I tried to make hats out of, but it didn't work because it was so tight
Right.
that it wouldn't expand. So those I took out. I haven't started making like little rugs for people to put under their feet. And I'm also a hand quilter.
Oh.
Eventually back here behind me will be a quilt frame that I bought from Wendy at Willoway Ranch. That I have a quilt that I found in a chest that my mom was my grandmother's,
Oh, neat.
but I don't think my grandmother did it because it's embroidery and she didn't do a lot of embroidery, so it may be my mom's
Oh, very nice.
that is going to finally be quilted by me.
Nice.
Well, I know when I won, Jesse and Lisa asked me, or you had asked them if I had a color preference, and I said, "Oh, tell her to surprise me." So, my question for you: did you happen to like hear me talk about colors before, or did you just guess with the blues?
I didn't. They just said surprise me, and that's, you know, with this I have also that crinkly and green, but just something made me think blue. You know, I didn't know why, but it just did.
So I've got 2 favorite colors, and you nailed one of them right there perfectly. So I love it. And I'll show you the 2 favorite colors in one product.
Oh,
Blue
blue
and
and orange.
Blue and orange. Wow.
And I love using blues for my like big solids and stuff like this. I'll do a lot of orange accents, especially when I'm backpacking because this gives me some visibility.
Yeah.
So if I'm backpacking in the wintertime or during hunting season, and I'm in that area, because like some of the places
Yeah.
I go do have hunting permits,
Yeah.
so I've got extra visibility. And a lot of times you'll see me wear a lot of orange shirts. I love orange. I love blue. So once I saw those colors, I was like, ooh. But I
Very
wouldn't
cool.
care. I love it. I love your work. It is amazing.
It is amazing.
Sure is.
You know,
My
it
mom
just
and sisters
gets
could
like,
knit and crochet, but I've never been good at it.
I really didn't learn to crochet until I have this, it's called an S loom that you make Afghans out of, that has these really small pegs that you hook over,
Oh my.
and you leave one end open, and it's 60 inches wide.
Wow.
It's huge. And I didn't like the way the edge looked on it. And my sister got me started on doing a double crochet around that blanket. And that's what got started all this.
Ah.
Me learning to finally know how to crochet.
Wow.
It's awesome.
You know, it's just, I tried in the past and there would be loose and tight stitches and not understanding. But being older, you're more relaxed, you're more thinking about things. And it got easy. And, you know, I also make baby blankets in the same
Maybe
stitch that
Maybe now
makes,
that I'm older, I should try again.
you know,
I've done a little crocheting, but I've never held the interest for very long to finish anything.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Earlier, when you said, "Well, I've only been doing it for," I expected you to say something like 20 years.
Right.
Right? You were like a year and a half, and I'm like, "No way."
Right.
But that's awesome.
So, Rebecca, do you know how many hats you have done for YouTubers?
no, I don't. I don't.
Everyone says I got my hat from Rebecca. I went on your channel once. I was checking out your videos, and as I was doing the playlist, it came down to all these different people, and it was them showing off their hats. I'm like, oh my gosh, there were so many hats. There's so many different people, YouTubers that had hats.
Well, there's for Altruistic Farmstead, I sent 30 hats to them for the homeless.
Oh my,
Wow.
that's so
They
sweet.
took a few and passed out to their family,
Oh,
and the rest of them were to the homeless.
how long did it
That's-
take you to make 30 hats?
I just started making them, and each hat takes me about 20 or 2 hours. That's it.
2 hours?
2 hours.
Oh
If
my.
I get no one interrupting me, I can make a hat in 2 hours.
Oh my gosh, that's fast.
You know,
Wow.
That's
and
awesome.
I started on this afternoon.
I know,
And I
that's
got done with the
amazing.
work with the dishcloth, and then started on this one.
Wow.
You know, it's like, yes, this one will be finished tonight. You know, I've got other people that I go on live with, and you know, and listen to theirs. And you've probably never seen this one. This is a yarn bowl that someone sent me.
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's
love
cool.
that.
Isn't that beautiful?
Nice.
It's wood, right?
Yes, it is wood.
It's very pretty.
You know, so someone
Nice.
sent me that, and it makes it a lot nicer because everybody asks, do you leave it in the skein? And no, I don't. And the reason for that is because as I'm pulling it out, it can twist.
Oh.
So that's why I wind everything to a ball.
Oh, okay. So you pull it all apart and then rewind it.
Yeah, I pull from the middle or from the outside and wind it, and I keep it loose because when you use cotton, it doesn't stretch as much.
Oh.
But acrylic does. I don't use any polyester in the hats because it's itchy, and I want my hats soft, so that's why I use the acrylic yarn. I usually use the polyester for if I'm making a lap blanket for someone in a wheelchair because they're just going to put it on their lap.
Right.
You know, so it's all these different kinds of yarns that I get. And then, of course, one time in a bag, I had never felt, what is it? Alpaca
Alpaca.
yarn before. I'm not into really dark turquoise colors, but this one is alpaca and I think acrylic. I think it was 70% acrylic with 30% alpaca. And, you know, you can't just wash that a regular way. You have to wash it in a certain way. So,
Right.
you know, having those 3 skeins that I do have, I'll make something for myself probably,
Awesome.
Awesome.
you know, because I've never worked with it before. You know, it's
Right.
going to be different.
My
Well,
daughter-in-law's mom likes to knit and crochet, and she made me an alpaca hat and like a scowl type thing. I don't know if that's what you call it. Like that. It's like a scarf, but that doesn't, it's all around. But it is a bit itchy, I have to say. It's nice and warm, but it can be a little itchy. And that is mostly alpaca. I'm not sure the actual complete contents, but it is mostly alpaca. But it does have to be hand washed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured that.
But it's beautiful. It really is. It's nice. I only use it like when it's like 20 degrees and we're going for a walk type thing because it's that warm. It really is.
Wow.
Yeah, I know a lot of cold weather. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I know a lot of cold weather campers and backpackers that will use alpaca stuff as mid layers because it really will boost the warmth up. But also doing it as a mid layer. I'm guessing this is the reason why, Sue, because you mentioned you kind of felt, or what you had at least was itchy. So if you use it as a mid layer, it means you got a thin layer underneath it.
Right.
And one thing that's real popular that I've seen a lot of people wear is they'll have a mid layer glove. It was somebody had just, I forgot who it was now. There's a YouTuber named Miyagi on the Trail, and he had posted a link to someone on Facebook that was making these alpaca gloves or mitts that you could use as a mid layer. But they were just like, it's the best thing to have on when it's really, really cold outside as a mid layer. Now, luckily for me, it never gets quite, or I'm probably not going to be backpacking when it's quite that cold. If I need a mid layer, that means I need a house.
Exactly. Well, we used to walk the puppies when they were younger. We walk the puppies every day. But now Sweet Pea's 12 now. We lost our Spike, but Sweet Pea's 12, and she doesn't really want to walk anymore. If it's cold, she's not going out. So we don't walk as much. But we did, up till, about 2 years ago, walk her even in a 20-degree day. We'd go out and we'd be out there walking her. And so that hat was coming in really conveniently, and it did keep me warm. So what I got to the point of doing was I put my hood up and then put the scarf over the top of my hood. So it kind of was my hood was the mid layer, kind of like you're saying, and then the scarf wouldn't be quite so itchy on my neck. So
Rebecca, you mentioned the acrylics, what you like using for the hats. Is there? I know a lot of times when you're buying stuff, like you said, it's either from like the Facebook Marketplace or from these thrift shops when you're doing your yarn hauls. Have you come across any particular brand or type of yarn that you've just been like, wow, this one's amazing?
It was at Burnett with the alpaca in it. It really shocked me because looking at the prices, I always look prices. And when I seen that Burnett yarn and it said alpaca on it, I didn't touch it. I had no idea what it even felt like because I knew I could not afford that. And it was when it was in a bag with other yarn that someone was getting rid of that it was in there. And I was like, oh my goodness. Just had no clue. And then looking at the instructions of how to wash it, it's like, whoa, no, I won't be doing something with this for someone to realize, hey, you need to especially care for this.
Right.
And stuff like that. So, it makes it nice. And of course, today I went on Facebook Marketplace again today to see if there was any yarn. And there was someone that had some and messaged them and see what happens, see if they have it or not.
Awesome.
It was only for $10 and there was a lot of yarn.
Nice. I never even thought to look on Marketplace for stuff like that. So it's really cool.
Well, make sure you do local so you're not driving too far.
Oh, okay.
But yes, people are selling things and, and trying to get rid of stuff that they don't need and that I can definitely use.
Right. What do they say? One person's trash, another person's treasure. So
definitely it is.
And especially with you probably can use different colors because I know some of your hats are different, one strip of one color and one strip of another. So you probably can use little pieces of yarn that if you're only not buying a full skein, you're buying a piece and you can fit it in here or there, right?
Yes. I don't do a lot of red heart because it's, I got some red heart that someone, had in their package. And I was making one with a hat that they wanted gold and black. And I was using that red heart and it wasn't feeling soft, but the black was feeling soft, but it just didn't feel soft. So I'm going to have to Tuesday find another gold to go with that. Cause I literally ripped the hat out. I says, this does not feel right. So, Karen yarn is good for the hats. Trying to think what else is there, Ronald. The Burnett. Anything that's soft, I make the hats out of. So people aren't going, oh, this is itchy,
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to go online and order yarn because I don't know what it feels like. I have to feel it.
Yeah.
But knowing, with the yarn that I'm getting now, I'll know if it says it's Barnett or something like that. And I use a lot of blanket yarns for the people that are up north. It's a 6-weight yarn, and it gives them that thickness, one single thickness, and be able to keep their heads warm.
Nice.
So that's why I have to ask, where do you live, so I know what yarn to use
Awesome.
on your hats and stuff.
Now the Red Hot, that's like a main brand, isn't it? The Red Hot yarn.
Yes, it is, but it's not soft. It's very
Right, but that's the one you find in any department store. You're gonna find the Red Hot,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes. There is some Red Heart that is soft, but it has to say soft on it.
Yeah.
So, and I was just looking, and that Burnett name brand, it looks like they have some that's also not alpaca. Like they've got 100% acrylic
Yes.
as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
They have one called Softy Chunky.
Oh, yes. And that is very, very soft.
That was also my nickname in high school.
You have great dimples.
I tried. It's like somebody, I was picking on somebody the other day, and if Nicole's still in here, I was talking to me and Al were on a live together, and I said, "Yeah, I'll grow my beard out like Al's, and then I can say my name is Al Terrain." And somebody was like, "No, because we want to see your dimples." I'm like, "Oh, these dimples? You'll see these through any beard that I grow. These things are deep."
It's so funny because you kind of, you see everyone's name and you just assume, I don't know, I'm always assuming people are either old or young. And so I saw Al Chafe for the first time on a live yesterday, in fact. And I thought he was an older guy, and he's not. He's a really young guy. So it just
He
surprises
just
me.
complains like an old guy.
But it just surprises me at how, you get this, perception of someone. And then when you see him, you're like, oh, wow, they're really young. So, yeah, that was just one of those, first time I had seen him, I'm like, oh, man, he's a young guy.
And,
Yeah,
and
I mean-
most people guess my age wrong. I was born in the 60s.
The 60s? So you're a little bit younger than I am.
Yeah. Early 60s.
Early 60s. So, yeah. I was born in 59, so you're a little bit younger than I am, so.
But so you're probably about the similar age as my sister then. Because she was in the early 60s. She was born in 63. Yeah.
I'm older than her.
Okay, well, not by much.
Not by much. No. Not by much. So
I still
There's
got to
my
be the
brother.
oldest, darn it.
he was born in 58. Come on, Ronald, move over that way.
Hello.
There's
Hello.
my brother.
Hi.
Love the color of your shirt. Look at that. He's got wearing an orange shirt for you.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that color.
There you go. Very cool shirt.
Here's our dog coming over a little bit. I don't know if
Oh,
you'll be
can't
able
see the
to
dog
him.
though.
He's a lab.
Uh,
Mom was an English Mastiff, but he didn't turn out tall like his mom.
ooh, wow,
He's broad and short.
wow.
Yes, he's a big boy. Last time we weighed him, he was 96 pounds.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Yes, he is.
I just was walking Sweet Pea. I walked Sweet Pea for the first time yesterday. It's like the first long walk we've taken, I swear, since like January. But anyways, we were walking at the park, and I ran into a lady, and it was a Labrador Retriever / Great Dane dog. What a big dog! It looked like a lab, but a Great Dane size. It was very odd, but Great Danes tend to be skinnier, but this dog was like chunky, and what a huge dog. It was like, wow. Sweet Pea looked at it and went, wow, that's big.
I'm getting used to doing a new way. I usually put this behind, but I'm finding that bringing it through the front is going a lot faster.
Live and learn something new every day, right?
Yes. I watched someone do that, and it's like, okay, how am I going to make this a little quicker to finishing up on these? And Oh, darn it.
Well,
I'm
I'm
so used to
excited.
doing I'm so used to doing doubles that I hooked over, and I'm like, no, you don't do doubles on this because you want it thick so you don't feel that heat through this.
Peter,
But
you're
what
awful
I'm
quiet
what
tonight.
I'm doing is that middle one, I'm catching that middle and the back one. That it's basically making it thicker so that it makes that thickness instead of having two yarns.
That's cool.
You know, it's basically the lady that I watched her video is Sweet Pea Sid. She was the one that showed that pattern, and I was like, man, this is going to be a whole lot better pot holders, because I did one where I used two yarns and it didn't even feel as thick as this one. You know, so I was very thankful that I was able to learn a different way of making these.
Well, Sue, everyone else is talking, so I don't need to. I'm just sitting here enjoying it.
Come on, go through there.
How are the chickens and the kitties today?
They're good.
Everyone's good.
The hens all decided to get out and leave Earl behind.
Oh, he probably didn't like that too much.
It's not his favorite thing in the world, that's for sure.
We
Tell him to wait. Tell him to wait till he's been around them a bit longer. Then he'll let them go away.
Yeah. Were you able to get them all back in again?
They went back in on their own.
Oh, okay.
It's a daily thing we go through.
This is going to be so nice when I finally finish this. It just takes time. I need to find out from him, does he want something to be able, do you want something on this to be able to hang it up or not?
No, you don't have to put that on there.
Okay.
It saves you a little bit of
I'll
time.
show you what I use. Now, most ladies will know what this is. It's a thing
Right.
for using. It's for using on curtains.
Yeah, I actually knew what that was too.
You know, I use these things to make that. You know, so that
You can leave it off because, like I said, I'm probably just going to take that. This is going to go in my backpack. It's probably going to go. Honestly, it's probably going to go like inside this pot, and I'll probably pack it down. As a matter of fact, that would be great. Ooh, I might be able to replace one of my bags with that because looking at the length of it.
this is
I'm
8 by 9.
Okay.
That's the size.
And
of
the
it.
pot holder. Yeah, the pot holder. I'm actually curious now. I might be able to stick. Oh, hang on.
Hold on here. I can show you what the pot holder will look like with minus the thing. That's it.
See, I bet you I could fit my little stove in there. And that way, because the
Protect
back
it.
stove is actually probably a similar size.
Yes.
And that will leave this bag behind. And I can just stick it down in that little in the pot holder, and that'll help prevent rattling in my pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll protect it. A twofer.
This is one of my
You can-
latest
you can
purchases.
see that you can see the thickness of this.
That is nice and thick. Yeah.
And that's just one string of yarn.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, I could wrap that right around this and call it a day.
Definitely.
It'll protect it and be a pot holder, and 2 uses for one.
That'll be great. You know, it just making these things, you know, keeps me busy. You know, and things like that.
It's awesome. So sweet of you to share with everyone the way you do.
Thank you so
Well,
much.
you're awesome, Rebecca. You are. I know I've said that many a times. I can't say it enough.
Hi, Blue. Sit, Blue.
I can see
I'm
the
gonna show
tail.
I'm going to show you my dog. Here we
Okay.
go.
We can see his tail. Oh, how sweet.
Oh,
That's Blue. Blue.
beautiful.
Cute.
Hey, Blue.
Hello, cutie.
He's 3. He's 3 years old.
Only 3. Oh, nice.
Only 3. Yeah.
Nice.
He's only 3. He turned 3 August 3rd.
Nice.
You know,
Jason,
so.
someone's asking for your channel link. If you type in King, it'll drop your link.
I
Yep, I
don't
do.
know. I don't know how to do that when I put it would be in the private chat. Let me get on my phone and take the volume down so that we're not getting feedback. Let's see here. Yeah, it's all the way down. Now find it. There we go.
Y'all want to see something really cool that I got gifted yesterday by
What's
someone
that?
local?
Hello, Toofy. Hello,
Here it
Carl.
comes.
Good to
A
have you here.
drone? Is that a drone?
Coffee,
Oh no, it's a plant.
coffee plants. 5 little coffee.
Nice.
Nice.
There they
The
are.
coffee guy
There
has
now.
coffee plants.
Cool. Now, can you grow them inside?
Yeah, actually, these are meant to be their best inside. They say to keep them out of direct sunlight, and to keep them. And they like to be in like a 70-ish degree, I think is what it said. I started doing some research. Well, I was going to say last night, but it was really early this morning. I had problems sleeping last night, so I was doing some research to figure out how to take care of them so I don't kill them. But and I swear that this one right here is already like taken off.
Very
None
cool.
of them are quite as big, so I'm just make sure to keep them watered. And they said they're supposedly really easy to take care of. So we'll find out how good or bad of a gardener I might be able to be. Because if I kill some easy plants, then
That'd be very cool to see them actually bloom and get some coffee beans on them. Wow.
that would be really cool. And what was really cool was he had actually bought a coffee plant, and he said it was just a ton of extra seedlings in it. So he had actually, harvested or gathered or whatever the rest of the seedlings out and potted them all.
Nice.
I got a bunch of plants, and this was one of the other dads from my daughter's soccer team that we've recently been like chatting and started becoming friends. And he brought these to the soccer game yesterday. And he's like, "Hey, I got something for you." So he was like, "Yeah, you got to have coffee plants." I was like, "This is awesome."
Very cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
you went black.
Yeah, he just left. He must have went somewhere. Figured you could take a break, seeing we're doing all the talking.
And y'all have to forgive me. Like when I turn my camera off, I'm still here listening. And today I'm feeling like almost 100%, but I just recovered from having the flu.
Oh
And
no.
my nose is still bugging me a little bit, and every now and then I need to blow it. And I'm not going to do that on camera or on sound. So
I was
I'll
gonna
spare
say God
y'all.
bless you because I thought maybe you were sneezing.
That's exactly what was happening. It's real bad. That's why you keep seeing me doing this. I'm trying not to do it on camera, but
Well, hopefully you're feeling better. That's good news that you're at least getting over and it was just the flu. It wasn't the COVID, so
Yeah.
you're lucky.
yeah, I'm pretty sure what I had was the flu because it started last weekend. My son got it. My daughter got it like a day and a half later. And then right as they both started feeling better, that's when I got it. Well, we took them to urgent care and got them both tested. And they tested for the flu. They tested them for everything, and they ended up having the flu. And so when I got it, I'm like, I know what I got the flu because I had the exact same symptoms as them.
Right.
And literally got it as they were getting better. And and I'm around them. I'm helping them out. I'm taking care of them.
Right.
Yeah, they're teenagers, but they're still my babies, right?
Right.
So when they're not feeling good, it's like, what can I do for you? I'm gonna go get them stuff, and I'm gonna fix some stuff, and
Right.
making them comfort foods like creamy rice and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's kind of my wife and I always count down once kids get sick. Like, okay, how soon before one of us or both of us get sick?
Usually 3 days, right?
And bless her, she also got it too about the same time. Well, we don't know what she had. She had totally different symptoms, and she's not convinced that she had the flu. And the day where I actually got it, she actually had an appointment. She had to go out, and she was out for quite a bit. So she's wondering if she could have had something different. And she never had a fever. So I don't know if she got the same thing and just had totally different symptoms, or if she had something different she was dealing with. But we're all much better now.
And the kids were a day and a half, and how long did it take you to get better?
Well, no, there was a day and a half. My sister, my daughter got it afterwards. They all in, it took them about, on like day 4. I think day 3 was when the fever really started leveling off, and day 4 they were starting to feel a bit more normal. The symptoms were backing off, and for me, that's about the same, because I got hit with it Wednesday, and then yesterday I was starting to feel quite a bit better, and today I'm just like 100%. Let's say 95%, because if I was 100, I'd be all over the place right now.
Right.
I don't feel.
I'm still a person who still wears my mask everywhere I go. So just to be sure, I just, I just want to be sure. I went to work the other day, and it was a cute old lady that I work for, and she's like, she was coughing. I'm like, oh, are you okay? She goes, yep, I just got over COVID. I'm like, she said 3 weeks ago. I'm like, thank God I'm wearing my mask and my rubber gloves, because you just never know. So I still do wear my mask. He does not wear his mask anymore, but I still do, just to be sure.
That was like when I had to go, when we took our kids to urgent care, my son, they said he was too far along to be able to take something to help him, but they prescribed my daughter the Tamiflu.
Okay.
So since I had been around them, when I went to go pick it up from the pharmacy, I was like, I'm definitely wearing a mask.
Yeah.
In case I happen to have something, the mask helps prevent other people getting it, more so prevent you getting it, right? And so I'm like, I'm putting my mask on, because just in case I happen to have it, I don't want to spread this.
Right.
But in this area, this is just going around. I feel like everybody seems to be getting the flu, even on YouTube. I mean, I told everybody I'm blaming Josh from Skinner Farms, because he had it, and I turned around and got it after being on a live with him. So,
yeah, a lot of people have gotten it. A lot of people have been getting COVID on YouTube lately. A lot of people have been getting COVID. So, as soon as you start to feel like, okay, maybe it's okay to go out with my mask on, and then you hear this one's got COVID and that one's got COVID. It's like, that's it. Mask is back on. So we're the kind of people, we're kind of germaphobes. So we have been, we're the kind of people who just stayed home constantly during COVID. Haven't really done much, haven't really gone to family things, nothing. We just stay home. But now we're going to go to Portside come January, which we're both really excited about. But yeah, I'm also very nervous because it'll be January and we're going to be traveling, and I'm not going to want to wear my mask because I'm going to want to be able to say hi to people. And so I'm like, I'll just say lots of prayers before I do it. So hopefully that'll be enough to, to keep it all at bay, or anything that's going on at bay. So, because I do tend to, every time we travel, I tend to get sick no matter what. I just always catch something.
Yeah, but good luck with that too. I'm right there with you. I more or less now, when I go out, it's just to get stuff.
Yeah, that's it for us too. And I do it being a senior citizen, there are a few little things that are good for being a senior citizen. They have senior citizen hours now. So you can go 6 a.m. to the grocery store. So I'm at the grocery store at 6 a.m. so I can, not be around tons of people. And so that's what I've been doing all through COVID, is just going early. And, today I went to Ocean State job lot at 12, which wasn't too bad, but I've gotten a little better about that. Normally I would have never gone on a Sunday at 12 o'clock, but I'm being a little bit more lax about that. But I did wear my mask. So, but most people don't wear the mask anymore. So it's kind of, and my hubby doesn't, he quit wearing his mask. He got his shot, so he stopped wearing his mask. So I know. I look at him like that too. I give him that look, but it doesn't seem to matter.
I can be hit and miss on the mask. I'll admit I'm not always the best when it comes to it, but if I'm going to be around a ton of people, if I'm going to be somewhere for a long amount of time, I definitely highly consider it. But like I said, I don't go out. I don't like wearing the mask. I have problems breathing with the mask on. So my solution is I just don't leave the freaking house.
Right. Right.
I
Well, I
want
mean,
to
I can't. I'm like you. I can't breathe with the any kind of like I've had like all kinds of pretty mass made material and different kind of dogs on it or whatever, all these cute little masks, and I can't breathe with them at all. But I just use it, the plain old blue surgical ones, and I seem to be okay. As long as it's not fogging up my glasses, I'm doing good. Peter, you're way out in the middle of nowhere, so you probably don't have to worry too much about that, right?
Don't have to worry about it right now, that's for sure.
Right?
Not another person near me.
Right, that's what's nice. You're out in the middle of nowhere with it's nice and quiet.
Yep.
We're also out in the country, but when I go into town, it's if I hear anybody cough, it's like, okay, where are you?
I know it's terrible, isn't it? I want to run.
know?
We went to Vermont 2 weekends ago with my sister-in-law, to visit her, and we like to go to the thrift stores. So we went to the thrift store, and she was at one spot, and I was kind of walking by another spot, and there was a man there talking to the owner of the store, and he said to her, "Where's your daughter today?" And she went, "Oh, she's homesick." And he went, "COVID?" And she said, "Yes." Well, I couldn't spin around fast enough to get towards that door, and I didn't know if my sister-in-law heard, so I was getting to hers to tell her, but she already had heard, and she beat me to the door. So the two of us went running out the door like crazy people, like, "That's it, run for your life!" And there we were, both running out the door as fast as possible. It was like kind of humorous. We got to the car, and he's like, "That was fast." We're like, "COVID," and he just started laughing, like, "Oh my god," He said, "I've never seen you two run out of a store so fast."
I honestly think for me, a lot of it comes down to why I don't go out as much. I learned that I am one of these people, if someone has COVID and they're even remotely close to me, I get it. I've had it twice already.
You have twice? Oh.
I've had it twice. I had it before the vaccines were available. I had it in the beginning, like early May of 2020. I had it then, and that was horrible. The first time I got it, I was down, like I couldn't move for a solid 7 days.
Yeah, it's tough.
And it was 10 days until I actually could start eating more food and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It took me a month to
yeah.
no longer feel exhausted. It was just, I wasn't doing anything, but I was so exhausted for the longest time. And the second time I got it, and I know exactly, both times I know where I got it from. I won't say where I got it from the first time, but the second time I got it because unfortunately my wife's car was messing up. We only had like very little mileage left, but the problem with the car, it was still under warranty, but the problem was once that tank of gas was gone, we weren't going to be able to easily fill it back up. That was part of the problem. We couldn't get gas back in the tank.
Oh, gee.
One of the pieces had messed up that was preventing the gas from going through. So I'm like, okay, I'll take it to the dealership. And the dealership is 30 minutes away from us. They said it shouldn't take them too long. What they didn't tell me was when I got there, they said, they decided, there are these other recalls that needed to get done. So they went on and did like all these other recalls, but didn't tell me. I was in there for like 2 or 3 hours. But the guy who was like checking me in and checking me out, the guy who was doing all my paperwork, the whole time he was coughing, sneezing, sniffling, and I'm like sitting back. I kid you not, by 7 o'clock that night, well, actually, it wasn't even that late. By I think 5 o'clock, I just started feeling like really bad. And I looked at my wife and I said, I got a fever already. I'm like, I'm telling you, I feel exactly the way I did right now when I had COVID. And I feel exactly the same way when I got my COVID boosters and my shots. Because I had symptoms when I got those. And it was a very mild form, very temporary, mild form of how it affected me was what I would get from the boosters. And I started feeling that same thing after I got done with the dealership, like within an hour. And I looked at her and I was like, I guarantee you I've got it. And then 30 minutes later, I was already like, I was in pain and I was struggling. And we went on and booked me an appointment to get tested. And we all went, I think we all got tested, but we went and got me tested and I had it.
Wow.
Hello, Backwoods Misfit. Good to have you here. I've had it 4 times.
I'm
I think
gonna
I got
have
COVID
to.
back in
I'm gonna have-
2019
I'm gonna
before
have
it
to
even
go.
became
You had-
known that it was COVID. I got sick at Christmas. It was Christmas. We always leave Christmas Day, and I was getting, we always put the Christmas tree. The kids come, we do Christmas, and then I put all the Christmas decorations away, and then we leave on vacation. And I wasn't feeling good that night. And I thought, oh, I'm just getting too old to do this list, to do so much at once. I'm just getting too old, and I was just tired. So and what we do is we usually get in the car and we travel overnight to try to get some distance, and then I woke up the next morning and I was so sick. So I think I was probably the super spreader, unfortunately, but I didn't know, the time, because we traveled from Mass to Utah and I was so sick. I've never been so sick in my life. And I coughed for 6 months. It took me 9 months before I got my energy back and felt back to normal again. So it really hit me hard. It really did.
Wow. But Peter, did you say you had it a few times already? Is that what you said?
I've had it 4 times.
4
Wow.
times?
I tested positive twice, and the other 2 times I know I had it, but that was after I got taken out of work, so I didn't bother getting tested for it. But I just know that I had it
Wow.
because it just feels different than any
Yeah.
other illness.
It does.
Yeah. Once you've had it one time, you like the minute you get it again,
Yeah.
even if it affects you differently, because both of my times were a bit different, but at the same time, like I instantly knew like this is COVID. Like that's what you have because it's just the way it affects you.
The first time I had it definitely was the worst. I had a fever for 13 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really
yeah, that
hits
was a little
hard.
bit.
I lost about 30 pounds.
Wow.
I'm gonna
Nice.
have to go. I'm gonna have to go. I've got some other live streams I've got to be on. So
Good
Bye,
to have you
Rebecca.
here,
Nice to
Rebecca.
see you.
great being here, and thank you guys so much. And if anybody wants one of my hats, just email me, because once it's in my email, I have it. And make sure that if you want one of the thick ones, let me know, because of people up north need those thicker hats. And usually with the 4-weight yarn, I do 2 colors. Sometimes I'll do a variegated with a solid, and things like that.
They sure are beautiful.
just let me know, and I will make you guys a hat.
Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, bye bye.
Take good
Have a
care.
good night.
I will. Bye. Come on.
So, Peter, it is really tough to get over, though, isn't it? It's like it's horrible.
Yep. Sure is. The first time I had it was Christmas time of 2020, and I still don't know if I'm back to normal from that.
Right. My sister got it on Christmas at 2022, and she ended up in the hospital on the respirator for 13 days. She was on the respirator, and we didn't know if she was going to make it. Her husband got 1 phone call a day. It was the horror show that you hear about. He got 1 phone call about 4 a.m. every day, and then we didn't know anything until the next day at 4 a.m. to see if she was still making it. It was horrible. And then she went into rehab for like 3 weeks after that. So, and she's still not, she's okay, but she's not back to her normal self. She gets very tired easily. She, just certain things she can't do anymore. She only works part-time now rather than full-time because she just can't do it anymore. So it totally changed her life for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that said that they've been permanently affected by when they had COVID.
Me too. I would think so. My lungs just aren't not. I mean, I don't have trouble with them, but they're just not as good as they used to be. Put it that way.
My back got a lot worse right after I had it, and I guess that it aggravates arthritis.
Oh.
So I think that's part of the reason. And also, I get out of breath a lot easier now than I ever did before. So I don't
Me
think
too.
my lungs ever fully healed. In fact, my
me
doctor
too.
told me, she said that they think your lungs will eventually heal, but there's no definite answer for that. She said
Yeah, no.
lungs
I
may
don't think
never
really
get back to
know.
normal.
Yeah. I agree. I don't think mine will ever be normal again either. I get out of breath easy too. So,
And
oh, you muted yourself, Jason.
I said I wasn't normal before I got it, so I knew it was going to be normal afterward.
I'd have to agree with that for myself too. So,
that could be
I
the
didn't-
reason.
I didn't realize I had
reason
it though. I never put two and two together because I thought it was just the worst flu I ever had in my life. And even when COVID did happen, by that point I was not, wicked sick. I was still coughing, but I just never understood. And then I met up with the natural food store I go to. I was talking to one of the kids from there, and he said, I think we all had COVID back in 2019. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. And that's when I got it. And I'm like, oh my God, that's where I got it from. I got it from you guys, and I had COVID. And it was like a moment kind of thing.
Yeah,
So I never went to the doctor.
3 people I was working with in 2019 all got sick right around Christmas time, 2019.
Yep.
And
So it was here way
thinking
before they
back, that's
thought
what
it
they
was.
think it was.
Yep. It was here way before they thought it was, for sure.
Yep.
So, and I don't know if do you guys have a little inner voice that tells you things that you should do or shouldn't do? Do you have that?
Yes, I do.
Do you listen to your inner voice?
All the time. I listen to all 7 of them.
Well, I listen to my inner voice, but don't necessarily do what it says. I guess that's what I should say.
Exactly. I'm so bad. And so a perfect example is it was 2 days before Christmas, and we were getting ready for vacation, and I wanted to make sure I was stocked up for something. So I went down to my natural food store, and I said, my little inner voice said, don't go there today. And it was like, why not? I always argue with my little inner voice. And I argued with it, and I went to there, and I got sick, and I got COVID. So it was like, Don, I feel as though when I get to heaven, God's going to slap me so hard upside the head for not listening all the time. He tried to tell me something, and I didn't listen. So one of these days I will stop and listen, but I don't know. I'm too busy arguing with it and saying, oh, no, it's fine going on.
Hello, Keto Homestead with Jess. Good to have you here.
So I have a
Yeah, hey,
question.
Jen.
So I can't see the normal, I can see the comments, but I can't comment on anything.
But not through StreamYard. What you have to do, if you have another tab open with the YouTube and you have that YouTube channel muted so it's not coming through, you can type in there.
Oh, so I have to do it like on my cell phone, in other words,
What are you on right now?
on my laptop.
I'm going to see if this will work. Peter, it might ask you to give me permission. I'm going to try to share my screen really quick. Y'all don't laugh if you see me having like a million tabs open. I've been all over the place today. Let's see if I can share this screen. Okay, and share. Okay, so Peter, down at the bottom in the basement, you'll see my screen there.
Click on that.
Yep. Just like it was, there we go.
Oh my God, look at all those screens.
Yeah, that was weird, right? So what I do is I have a YouTube channel open like this, and then at the bottom, you just go here and mute it, and that way, look, this is so Inception happening. Look, there's a stream inside of a stream inside of a stream anyway, but then you can come here and you can chat to whoever, right?
Wow.
And then I just use this screen to actually be able to see us in lifetime and be able to listen, and I'll read the comments to the side.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that's crazy. I don't think my eyes could handle all that.
It wouldn't look like this. It doesn't look like this Miro thing. This is only happening because
You're sharing it.
it's sharing and the video's doing it, and the video keeps going back and forth. So that's why it's like traveling down that little wormhole.
Oh,
See, if I
okay.
go to any other tab, like if I just go to my subscriptions, you'll see this looks normal,
Right.
right? So this is what it would look like if we were like in any other live stream or channel. It would just look like that.
Okay.
So you won't see all that stacked stuff. Just make sure that I was just showing you the mute button is right here beside the pause and the resume button.
All right. Now, for the crazy lady who has no clue whatsoever about tech stuff, How do I get there?
You just go to YouTube and you just go to Peter's channel. So I'm just going to click down here, right? And you would just go to it like you're going to his live stream. So you just go to the live stream and it'll be in a separate tab. Just like that.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
Honestly, no.
Okay,
I am really
web
bad.
browser- What web browser are you using?
See, dumb lady who has no technical idea
Okay,
what
see
she's
my-
talking about.
See my screen? See my cursor? Does your web browser look like
Yes,
this little
yes.
icon down
Oh
here?
yes, I'm using Google. Yes.
So something else you can do, if you right click on this at the bottom and just hit where it says Google Chrome again, or you can hit new window, and that'll open a separate browser window altogether. Actually, just hit Google Chrome. It'll open a new browser altogether, and then you can just go to YouTube. And then you can just find Peter's live stream,
Oh wow.
and then you just mute it right here. And then that way you can actually switch between the two different windows
Right.
instead of using tabs if the tab part's confusing you.
All right, let's see if I can do that. If I lose you guys, it's because I'm gonna try this, and I probably will lose you guys. Oh, you know what? My mouse went off because it hasn't been used. All right, let's see if I can do this.
I promise I won't make fun of you.
You can, because I am ridiculous. I give you permission. I give you permission because I really know nothing about computers. I'm so bad.
That's
All right,
that's
so I'm gonna
fine.
click on that.
It's-
Oh, see, I
it's
lost you
not-
guys. Oh, there you are.
No.
You came back. All right. So it doesn't work if I do that. It makes you guys go away.
You don't have to see us though. We still see you. Even though you don't see us
Oh.
on the screen, we still see you. It doesn't knock you out of the live stream.
Oh, okay. So I do that. So I did it
Still
right.
show up.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So you're fine.
Click on that, and then now it's.
Oh my
it-
God,
I-
Sue, where did you go? We can't see you anymore. I'm joking. You're right here.
Okay, now I have my cute little whatever that is on the screen, but I have nothing. So how do I go up here and click again, and it will come up to?
Yeah.
Oh, so no, you guys are back.
So in the
See, I
answer to the
told you.
question, the
This
cute
is
little
bad.
whatever it is, the cute little
I'm sorry?
whatever it is on the screen, its name is Jason.
Oh, are they? So all I had was that cute little feathered thingy, and then how would I go to getting
The YouTube?
YouTube, like to get the little place where you type in YouTube?
Oh, you just right click on your Google Chrome at the bottom in the taskbar. You can
Right
right click on that. Yep.
Okay.
If you're using a laptop, it's going to be the one on the right still. It's still a right click, even though it's not the same mouse using the touchpad.
So all right, I'm gonna try this again. And right click on that.
Uh-huh. And then
Oh,
just
look at that,
do
it
a
came
left
up.
click.
You're gonna actually teach me how to do this.
Yeah, no, I'm going to help you. You're going to get this right.
You're gonna teach me how to do this.
And just in case anybody's wondering, I know nothing about computers. I don't even know how to use a calculator. And just in case anybody's wondering, I know nothing about computers. I don't even know how to use a calculator. Okay, she's
You
got
just-
YouTube right now.
It
So now
worked.
you can see the.
Oh wait, I gotta mute.
There you go. Mute it. Okay, she's
got
YouTube
YouTube
right now.
It worked. Oh wait, I gotta mute.
There you go. Mute it.
Okay, where's my mute?
All right. Remember earlier? So when you're at the YouTube screen,
Where's my mute?
look at the bottom of it. Right. So you see me on YouTube. Look down to the left when you put your cursor on the screen, and you'll see the pause button. And then you'll see that the speaker button, and you click the speaker button to mute it. And you'll see the pause button. And then you'll see that the speaker button, and you click the speaker button to mute it. And you'll see the pause button. And then you'll see that the speaker button.
Uh-oh.
Click the speaker button to mute it. And you'll see the pause button.
Sorry, everyone. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Sorry, everyone.
You can do it. I got faith in you.
Oh, I don't know what I just did. Sorry, everyone.
You can do it. I got faith in you.
You can do
I don't know if
it.
you
Sue.
should have faith in me. Oh, wait. Is that it? I don't know if you should have faith in me. Oh, wait. Is that it? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I got to close that because I'm driving you guys crazy. Oh,
I think she did it.
no, I think I just lost it. Now, how do I get you guys back?
Oh, it looks like Sue's gone now. I'm kidding again. Just,
But,
just maximize the screen, the other Google tab.
See, back to the dumb person here. Oh, I think I lost it for sure now.
No, we're still here.
We're still there? Okay. Oh, geez. What am I doing here? See, I know I shouldn't touch buttons. I shouldn't be
Just
allowed
click
to touch.
everything. Just click everything once. That way, you eventually click the right thing.
I did it. But I don't have, you know what? I'm going to have to do it on my cell phone.
Well, one of these days we'll try again. Maybe
All right.
we'll do like a private StreamYard or something and work through it and figure it out.
Oh, awesome. All right. That would be awesome. So where was the mute button?
It's so when you're looking at YouTube stream itself, it's down in the left-hand corner of the screen,
Oh, left.
but you got to move the cursor over the YouTube stream, right, in order to see it, because it kind of hides when you're not moving over top of it.
Oh, okay.
When you move, it pops up where you've got like the time bar that shows at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
And then on the left-hand side, you'll see like the pause button you can click on. And then that little like resume or whatever that button is beside that. And then beside that is a speaker button for the volume. If you click the speaker button itself, it'll mute it. And then you can click it again to unmute it.
Left-hand side. Okay. I was messing with the right-hand side. So I was in the totally wrong spot.
It's all good.
All right. Sorry, everyone, if I drove you crazy with all that noise. I'm sorry. I did.
And
I
if you
did
ever
tell you
want
I
to
was.
mess with it, if you ever want to mess with it again without like messing with other people while you're on a live, if you look on StreamYard here, down at the bottom, there is that mute button there. So you
Right.
could mute yourself here while you're looking for the mute button there if you're on another live and you're wanting to figure out how to get it working. So if
Oh,
you
okay.
muted yourself here, that means your audio is not going to come through, so we won't hear your YouTube come through
Oh,
while you're
okay.
trying to find that mute button.
You should have told me that before I started, so I wouldn't have bothered you guys.
I needed to be able to hear you in case you had questions.
Oh, okay. Did I have questions? Yeah.
You did. And you did good though. At least you tried. That's the thing. You know, to me, when it comes to especially technology, you know, and you're like, well, I'm dumb. I'm like, you're not dumb, right? And don't feel like
yeah.
you got to know. I don't expect everybody to know how to do everything, because if everybody knew how to do this tech stuff, then people like me wouldn't easily get paid. Right?
What do you do?
And
Is that what you do for work?
No.
No.
I'm not going to say on a live stream that I do anything technical. But I promise you, the stuff that you're good at and you do, and the stuff that Peter does that he works at and does and he's good at, I'm not going to be good at it the same way. Right? And that's what makes the world go around, is we all have different skills and talents that we're really good at.
Totally.
And if we could all do everything, then we wouldn't really need anything. We wouldn't even need life. We could just be done. Like, okay,
Very
I'm
true.
done.
Right, true.
I'm out. I wanted life. I can just be done now.
I do have a lot to learn, put it that way. A real lot
Thanks
to
for
learn.
helping her out, Jason.
I know
Not a
you're very
problem.
sweet.
And G Pants, good to hear you team won.
No, the Seahawks won. Okay, cool.
If you guys got this for a couple minutes, I need to go start my generator.
All right, Peter.
All right, I'm going to be out of power shortly.
Uh-oh. Hurry up. We have a generator on the camper, and we just got the camper, and hubby plugged it in the wrong way. He plugged it into, instead of plugging it into the house. He plugged the house into it and blew the compressor. He blew it. So
That
the
seems like
generator.
something I would do.
So so we have a new one, but he hasn't had a chance to put it in yet. So we don't know what it's supposed to be really quiet and stuff. So we'll hopefully someday get around to getting it put in and have time and be able to check it out and see if it's as quiet as they say it's going to be. So that was a fun thing. Couldn't figure out what he did. Thank God we didn't blow the whole house up too. So at one point the house it blew the fuses, not the fuse, but the breaker. So he was definitely messing with the wrong things. So not good.
Yeah, and that's one of those things. I actually, when Hurricane Ian came through, and we were out of power, and I told my wife, I said, the neighborhood that we recently moved to, we just moved to this place in June.
Oh wow!
And even though we're literally across the street from where we were at before, it's just the main road, it's still the same subdivision, but they're on a different power grid over here, and it's an older power grid. And just not even like the storms like this, like we can have a minor storm or just it can be a beautiful day, and power will just go out in the neighborhood. So I told my wife, I was like, maybe we'll look into getting a generator. It's because it's questionable over here anyway. And then I started looking into it a little bit, and I'm like, we currently rent this house, and I'm like, this is not something I can do. And the fact that we're going to have to like drill into it, like, no, I'm not doing that because, because she probably only agreed to it if like the generator stayed there or something, and I'm not giving somebody a free generator.
No.
But we've got about 2 years. 2 years left. My son will graduate high school in 2 years, 2.5 years. My daughter graduates next year, and we no longer have to worry about living in a certain county.
Right.
So then we're going to sit down, her and I. The kids don't get a say. They'll be 18 at that point in time. They can come with us if they want to, but they're adults. So if they don't like what we're doing, they can go live their own life.
Right.
But my wife and I, we've already started talking conversations about where we want to go next. And, I'd love to go out towards the foothills. We've talked about going further east as well. So we'll see. I would love to go out there. I think I've seen you over at Lazy Acres Homestead.
Lazy Days.
Not Lazy Days, Lazy Acres.
I may have. I'm
Maybe
trying to
it
go
is.
here, there, and everywhere. So where are you from, Jason?
I'm in North Carolina.
You're North
So-
Carolina.
I'm about 2.5 hours from Glenn and April from Lazy Days well, not Lazy Days, Lazy Acres. But you might also know the name Lazy Mays Country Kitchen.
wow.
He's put that up in the past month. But they're about 2.5 hours west of me. And I would love to move out towards their way. It's not gotten as inflated as it is here. I mean, they want like $400,000+ for a house here.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be house poor. It's
Right.
not about if I can afford it or not. It's like, I don't want to spend that much money on a house.
Right. We're we're kind of thinking, no definite plans as of yet, but we're kind of thinking of moving to possibly to Vermont, which is absolutely beautiful. But very colder than here, but way less people. Way less people. We could sell our house, buy a new house there, and maybe still have some money left over. So, and we'd be able to retire sooner rather than waiting because we have about 3 years or so to pay off this house before this is paid for, and we can retire. So if we do this, we can retire sooner. So we're thinking about it.
Cool.
But-
Hey, Rusty.
We leave our kids behind, so that's but they're married and they're grown adults and married, but it's still hard for me to do that. So, but we'd only be 6 hours away, 6 hours with a camper, 4 hours in a car, so it's doable. So we're looking at all the options at this point.
Yeah, my wife is, I think, similar to you. She's not ready to get rid of the kids anytime soon. I
It's
can't
hard.
kick them out. Ugh.
Yep, it's hard. It really is.
No,
mean-
no, it's not. It's just easy. You just take your foot and you put it on the backside and just push them out the door.
You'll miss them when they're gone. You wait. You will. You will. You'll miss them terribly when they're gone. Believe me. You get that. They talk about the empty nest syndrome, and then one day it hits you, and you're like, I couldn't even. When my son left one time, he was about he was probably 19 or so at the time, and he went to live with his cousin, and just left me a note, Mom, I went to live with Jack. And I'm like, what? It was like so weird. I'm like, what do you mean? And then when my daughter, I kind of got used to him being gone. And then when my daughter left, I had to close her bedroom door because it would make me cry every time I walked by it. I had to close the door. It was crazy. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to go through once they leave. Maybe it's just a mom thing. I don't know.
My mom replaced me with a puppy. And I know that's what she did because literally that dog was sleeping in my old room after I had moved out. And when I moved out, I was literally half a mile down the street, and I still had some of my stuff over there. And I stopped by one morning because I had to pick something up on the way from work. And so I stopped by, and I walked in, and she goes, "Hey, do you want some breakfast? I'm fixing some breakfast. It's your favorite." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've got some time. I'm not eating yet." And she was fixing scrambled eggs and ham the way I love it. It's like she knows it's my favorite breakfast. She even said. And I figured, oh, this is cool. I get to sit down with my mom, maybe my mom and dad, if he still has time, and have breakfast, right? We didn't even get to do that much during the weekday when I lived there. And she goes, "Okay, I've got your plate ready for you." And she comes over there, and she had my plate there. And she puts some in the plate, and she goes, "Do you need more?" I'm like, "No, that's plenty." Right? Then she takes the rest of it and dumps it in the dog bowl. And I was like, "Oh, you're not eating?" She's like, "No." And I'm like, "You were cooking this when I was walking through the door." And I'm like, "Oh my God, you replaced me with Fat Dog." That's what I called the dog. And she was like, "No, I didn't." I'm like, "Mom, she lives in my room. That's where her bed is. You feed her my breakfast, my favorite breakfast. You probably give it to her every morning, don't you?" And my mom goes, "No, I don't make this for her every morning." My dad goes, "Yes, she does."
That's a good one.
So I started considering that dog to be my my little sister, and I treated her like a little kid sister. And her name was Susie, but
Susie, there
because
you go.
my mom was feeding her like literally like human food all the time, she kind of got big quick.
Yeah,
So I
I bet.
started calling her Fat Dog, and she stopped doing that because the vet got on her about it. But if I started calling her Fat Dog, but I could walk in the house the minute I'd open the door, I'd be like, "Fat Dog!" And she would get so excited. My mom's like, "You better not get her excited because she'll pee on the floor." And before she even say that, the dogs have already peed all over the place. I'm like, "Sorry, it's not my fault. You better train your dog."
Oh, too funny.
So, Peter, you got the generator running?
Yep,
Awesome.
sure do.
Roy and Becky said they gave the nest to the oldest daughter and left.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Didn't have my battery quite fully charged before I started, so it was getting pretty run down. So my laptop's still full charge, but I also have this light running off my laptop, so I knew it would go down quick. So
Now, how long will you leave the generator on for?
I'll probably just leave it on for an hour or two tonight. Get stuff charged up a little bit, and then I'll shut it off for the night.
Now, I'm assuming you're using like a log stove, wood stove to keep warm with?
I have a propane heater.
Okay.
I haven't started using it yet, but that's what I will be using.
And that works without the generator, Peter?
Yeah.
Propane does. We haven't figured that part out about the camper yet as to whether that worked with or without the generator. We haven't tried it.
If you talk about a propane furnace that's in the camper, built right in the camper, that you may have to have electric for. I'm not sure.
Oh, we might. Okay. Yeah, we haven't figured that part out yet because we've always.
But mine's a heater I just bought and hung on the wall, and that you don't need electric for.
Oh, okay.
Which is a good thing because my generator's dying.
That's not a good thing, though.
No, it's not.
It's not a good thing at all.
No. Especially when you rely on it to make you coffee in the morning, right, Peter?
Yep.
Well, that just means we gotta get you some other ways to do coffee with.
Well, as soon as I get some propane, I've got another way. Because I have a percolator. So once I get some propane again, just put it on the grill.
There you go. That's
You make
just
a-
like
That's why I
When I
love
get
that
back,
percolator.
I use that little stove right there to boil the water with. And it's just a little, where's that canister at? Much smaller than like your regular grill propane. Thought I had one right here, actually. Hang on, I think I got a tank in here too. So that stove I had out earlier, it'll fit right on top of this.
Oh, that's cool.
And that one will get about 8 to 12 ounces boiling within maybe 3 minutes or so.
Wow,
That's not bad.
that's a cool
So
deal.
then I got my other stove is actually a jet boil, which is this one right here, but it's a lot bigger and bulkier. So I don't plan on always using that on all my backpacking trips. Right now, that one lives in my coffee craft kit, which is my haversack.
Huh.
So this thing is always full with a way to brew, usually a bag of coffee, usually a coffee grinder so I can press grind my coffee,
Oh, you like fresh ground?
and I do it by hand.
What
But see,
kind of
you know,
coffee do you drink?
yes,
What kind of coffee do you drink? Are you just a plain
Yes.
coffee, or do you like flavored?
Oh.
Yes.
no, black. I
Black.
drink my coffee black, but as far as the roast goes, I like everything from light, medium to dark, and even extra dark. Right now, I've kind of been more in a kick for dark roast. I've also been doing some blending, and that's a way that you can actually, let's say if you're somebody like me who right now I'm really big into the dark roast, but let's say I need a little extra caffeine. And what a lot of people don't realize, and I didn't realize this until I really got into coffee, dark roast, even though it's stronger tasting, it actually has less caffeine. Light roast has more caffeinated. In your regular coffees, at least, there are some coffees where they'll boost it and they'll add caffeine to it. But your light roast, it has the higher concentration of caffeine. And the
Oh.
reason for that is the roasting process. You got to think about that just like you're cooking the bean. So as they're roasting the bean, they're cooking it. They're cooking caffeine out of it. So
Oh.
when you get to a darker roast, the caffeine's getting more roasted out of it versus what it would be in a light roast or even a medium.
Oh.
So what I'll do is sometimes if I want a little extra kick, I'll do about a third part of light roast and 2/3 dark roast. That way I still have predominantly the dark roast flavors, a little bit of light roast flavor, but usually not quite as, like overbearing. But I'll definitely have that extra caffeine and kick to it.
Right. So are you like a hazelnut person, or, no? I can't even stand the smell of that stuff. So
I don't put any flavors in my coffee. I don't put any creamer, sugar, nothing. I
That's how
don't
my
buy the
hubby is.
flavored coffee. If
He's
I do,
totally black. Yeah.
yeah, straight black. Every now and then I'll get in the mood for a mocha, which is like the chocolate latte type.
Right.
Every now and then I like something called a cortado, which is equal parts espresso with equal parts of steamed milk, and it's usually like 2 ounces of each. But it's not something that I could do. I don't think I could even do it weekly, maybe not even monthly. It's
Right.
usually something I'll have, like I happen to go into a coffee shop. They've got a cortado. Oh, I might try that.
Right.
How
I
about
don't
you,
drink
Peter?
coffee.
How about you drink your coffee?
I don't drink
I have
coffee
to have-
anymore. I used to drink coffee, but I had to stop because I like my coffee opposite of you, half milk, half cream, half coffee, and I had issue with cream, so I had to stop drinking coffee because I can't drink it black. How about you, Peter? Are you a black guy?
I have to have a little sugar in it.
Little
And
sugar.
I prefer a little creamer, but I can drink it without the creamer. But I've got to have some sugar.
Little sugar.
And I
See,
do
for
like
me,
some of the flavors also.
You like the flavored coffees?
Yeah,
What
I don't
flavor you
drink
like?
at home, but if I'm out somewhere to get a cup of coffee and there's an option to add flavor into it, I do.
You do.
Now, when I first started drinking coffee, I didn't drink coffee. I had sugar with a bit of cream and coffee in it.
Right.
Right. You know, and that was me. I mean, it was just heavily sugared and heavily creamed. And I didn't care what kind of coffee it was because by the time I was done with it, it was barely coffee anymore. It could be horrible coffee.
Right.
And you could drink horrible coffee if you add enough cream and sugar to it.
Right.
And you don't know the difference. Everything's going to end up tasting like milk and sugar.
Right.
And you know, that's what it used to be like for me. And that's why I actually struggle drinking certain brand names now, like just the regular Folgers, because that was that was the coffee I used to drink. I used to drink Folgers, and usually it was like Folgers Instant when I was younger.
Right.
And it was always plenty of sugar and cream in it. And now I've tried drinking that black, and I'm like, nope, can't do it, because I'm looking for a certain flavor when I'm drinking. I'm looking for that sugar and cream.
Right.
But probably 7 years ago now, I'd started making some changes, and one change that I made was if I'm going to drink coffee like this, I need to really cut back on the sugar and the cream. And so I was like, let me just try it black. And it took me a little time to get used to it, and I started trying different coffees, but I got used to it, and I've not looked back since.
That's the way my father was. He said when he was younger, he always had sugar and cream in his coffee. Then after a certain period of time, he just started drinking it black. And he said he hated to have anything in it after he started drinking it black.
That's how hubby is. He just does black. I used to back in the day when I would have coffee, and I would always put sugar in my, half cream is how I liked my coffee. And then when we go to a restaurant, I would never put sugar in my coffee in a restaurant because it's a small cup, and you'd end up having to just put a little bit of sugar in there. And I just kind of got used to having no sugar in my. And I finally said to myself, well, if I can drink no sugar in my coffee at a restaurant, I should be able to drink no sugar in my coffee. So I broke myself of sugar, but then I realized that the cream was really upsetting my stomach. So, and I just can't drink it, black. I can't do it. So I don't drink coffee at all. I haven't drank coffee in many, many years now. So I still like the smell of it.
I can't have too much cream in my coffee because then it overpowers the taste of the coffee, and I don't like that. I want to be able to taste the coffee, but I might dilute it a little bit.
Well, Peter, you probably know what coffee milk is, right? You probably have coffee milk. You do you know what coffee milk is? Do you have coffee milk in New York? No? So coffee milk is in New England. We have coffee milk. It's a coffee syrup that you put in cold milk, and it makes coffee flavored milk. Something that we grew up with. That seems normal to us. So we went to, in fact, yeah. So we went to New Hampshire one time, and we were looking for coffee milk, and the lady brought us coffee and milk, and we're like, no, it's coffee syrup that you put in your milk, and so no one has that. It's a New England thing. But it was like something we loved as kids. You just have a glass of milk and you put a little bit of coffee syrup in it, and oh my God. And it makes great coffee shakes and stuff. Oh my. So yeah, that's something so it's kind of how I started doing my coffee, was because I liked coffee milk that way. And so I went from coffee milk to coffee flavored, hot coffee with more milk in it than coffee. So. I figured in New York you might have that, but I guess not.
Apparently not, because I've never heard of it before.
Never heard of it, yeah. I don't know if it's just a Massachusetts. I know Rhode Island has it, so it must be just a Rhode Island, Massachusetts type thing. Because New Hampshire didn't have it either. You're looking at me funny, I know. You'll have to Google it.
A lot of stuff is regional like that.
If you like,
I was looking at it like that because I was trying not to make a statement, and the statement was, that's because Massachusetts and Rhode Island are special.
There you go.
But I'll give Massachusetts this: they've got some good seafood.
Oh yes, we have lots of good seafood. But yeah, check it out. It's Autocrat. Autocrat makes one of the name brands of coffee syrup.
You said Autocrat?
Autocrat, no crat. Like they have actually coffee named that by that name, don't they? Autocrat.
Coffee syrup. Okay. I've never heard of Autocrat before.
Oh no. Maybe that's a New England brand too.
I've heard of all the crap before, but not Autocrat. No, this is cool. Actually, it's very interesting. I'm looking at it. You can get it, 32 ounce of it. I don't know what it would regularly cost around there, but a big 32 ounce of it off of Amazon for $13.49.
Whoa, that's
Is that a lot?
Yeah, I mean,
it looks like it's a decent size jug of it.
I used to buy it. It's been many, many years since I bought it, but last time I bought it was probably like $3 or something like that for an 8-ounce bottle. So,
well, the truth is, you could probably buy that from other places. Actually, there's something here called. The one place has a 16-ounce version of it for $5.
That's more
normal. But they probably didn't have free shipping. So if you got Amazon Prime and you're getting free shipping on top of that $13.50, because buying a 32-ounce online somewhere, if you don't have free shipping, they're probably going to charge you $10, $15, $20 for shipping.
Exactly.
This day and age, because shipping's going up in price so much. I actually I shipped something to somebody in Canada recently. I don't want to talk about
expensive, right?
I don't want to talk about how much it cost me.
That bad, huh? I hear it's terrible. That's why most of the giveaways will do, in the US, they'll say it out, outright, or they'll send a gift card over to Canada. They won't send, an object of some sort.
I bought a bottle of Buck seasoning that's made about 10 miles from where I live. I was going to send it to a friend in Arkansas. Paid $3 for the bottle of seasoning. It's going to be almost $10 to mail it.
I know, it's
Guess
crazy.
what? I'm using it myself.
Did you say Buck seasoning?
Yes.
What kind of seasoning is that?
It's just a seasoning that you can use on any kind of meat.
Is it like a spicy seasoning?
They do have a spicy version of it.
Is it good?
Yes, very good.
Nice. I like his little it looks like a dog, but I think that's more of a coyote, isn't it? On his
So I actually always love it when somebody asks about this picture, because this is known as the Asian palm civet, which is referred to as a cat. And this particular one, because the way it's laying down, its face looks wider than what it actually is. But this particular cat is known for eating the cherries off of the coffee plants.
Oh.
So, of course, I've got to have it here. But have you ever heard of something called cat poop coffee?
No.
So this guy's responsible for that. So what happens is they eat the entire cherry, including the bean and all, but they don't chew the bean. And they don't digest the bean. So when they poop, the beans come out. And somebody had the brilliant idea, I'm saying brilliant in a very sarcastic way. And I promise you, I'll tell you this right now, I never plan on drinking cat poop coffee. I actually do not agree with what they're doing on this. I am a believer that these animals are being mistreated, but that's a different conversation. But anyway, they take the beans out of the poop, and then they roast it, and then they sell it to the idiots for like $80 a bag of coffee.
Oh my God.
But there's something about what it comes down to is when it's digested, it changes the bean. It breaks down like parts from like the acid, and supposedly it makes it like a very smooth cup of coffee.
Oh,
But unfortunately, what's happened since they found out they could do this, this is the sad part behind it. Of course, now you have these like civet farms where they've gone and they've captured like all these civets. And the civet really is only more native to like certain areas. And this is all up in Indonesia. And they go in and capture these things, they put them in cages, and they have them eat coffee cherries all day long to get their poop. And they don't necessarily take care of the animal. Right. So here's an animal that's used to being, living in the wild, being put in a cage, not even really being taken care of well. Like, sure, they're being well fed, but they're being used basically so they can make tons of money off
sad.
of people who are willing to drink cat poop coffee. And the funny thing is, the name of the coffee, I'm gonna butcher it, but in basically in their language, it stands for like civet poop, right? It's the name. It's something like Kolak Lopak or something like that. And basically, it's their native word for civet and their native word for, I think, coffee. And it's like cat coffee or something like that. But yeah, people just started calling it cat poop coffee over here, and it's really insane. It really is. I've got this guy's picture here because number one, I think it's funny that people are drinking this dude's poop.
I should say, I agree.
I'm considering, and I've kind of been talking to a couple of people. The civet might kind of become a mascot for my channel, maybe a part of the logo, or maybe at least a part of some of my stickers. There might even be a sticker with a civet's head on it that says "Coffee makes me poop."
I like it.
I've even thought about maybe a sticker with a civet that says, "I've got that good." You can imagine what the S word is.
That's a good one. But it looks more like a dog than it does a cat.
It actually looks very hyena-like if you look at some of the full-body pictures of them, because they've got colors kind of all over them. But one thing they're really known for is they've actually got raccoon-like markings, a lot of them do, around their face. So usually in the face, the patterns look very raccoon-like. I said the picture I've got up here is not what they normally look like. I think it was because it had its face down and kind of made it wide looking.
Right.
Their heads normally are more triangular type shaped.
Oh, okay.
I just kind of I like the picture. So learn something new every day, especially
You
when you talk to the
certainly do.
coffee guy.
I was wondering what the animal was, but just didn't ask.
Leave it to me to ask those 20 questions.
It's the animal that poops coffee.
Being the coffee connoisseur, I can't believe you haven't tried it.
I refuse to. I don't care what anybody says. If it came out of somebody's butt, it's not going in my mouth.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be a dire survival situation. Like, if I'm close to death and I see like that bear scat that looks like a granola bar. I mean,
Maybe.
like, maybe, but yeah, if it's already come out of the body, it's came out of the body for a reason. It don't need to go back in.
Right. Especially poop wise.
Or the other side. And that's how your body gets rid of waste and toxic stuff. So, no thanks. I'm good.
And people are paying $80 a pound for it, huh?
I don't even think it's a pound bag. I think it's like a 12-ounce bag.
Oh God.
I've heard in some places they actually sell it per the cup, like $20 for a cup of coffee.
Oh God. And people will pay. Isn't it crazy that people will do that? Do they know that it came from poop before they tried it the first time, or they tried it the first time and then went, "Oh wow, that's so good," and they're willing to bypass the fact that it came from poop?
I don't know, because like I said, they don't on a lot of on some of the bags. Some of the bags will just straight up call it cat poop coffee. Some of them will.
Oh, they do. Oh, geez.
But a lot of them don't. They call it like that. I forget the name of it. It's like, but if you Google cat poop coffee, the first thing you're going to see is the legitimate name for the coffee, that Kolak, Lepak, or whatever it's called. Matter of fact, I'll just do it right now.
You must have why not add another window to your file, right?
Cat poop. Okay, Kopi. So it's spelled Kopi, and then space Luwak. I'm probably mispronouncing it, but Luwak. And it's actually known as like the world's most expensive coffee beans.
Wow. Nuts. Never know where this conversation is going to go tonight, right?
There's no telling when I'm around. There's two things guaranteed. There will be some type of coffee references, and there's probably also going to be some shenanigans. Both have been fulfilled tonight.
It has definitely
What
been
makes
fun,
things
guys.
interesting.
Oh, and I'm behaving right now too. That's the best part.
Oh.
Well, this has been awesome, and I hate to do this, but I've actually got some chores I need to wrap up and go get all the trash and stuff out to the road and all that fun stuff and start figuring out what we're doing tomorrow for the trick or treats to come by before the people start going to bed. So thank you so much for letting me come up here. It's been awesome chatting with all y'all.
Well,
And I
thanks
hope
for coming up.
Awesome night, Peter and Sue.
It has been fun, and I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. I'm feeling so much better now. I really am.
Hope the rest of the family as well.
And Sue, tell Merton I said, sup.
Take good care.
Have a good night.
Thanks. See y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Peter, I have to run too. I am so tired. I did not sleep good last night, so I am like beat. So how long do you
Okay.
usually stay on?
It depends.
It depends. You don't have a certain time?
Nope.
Hubby has his 1 hour. That's it. Doing 1 hour.
Last week, it was until 12:30. Last
Oh
week
my
was
gosh.
6 hours.
You stayed on 6 hours?
Yep.
Good for you. And you have people coming in and out all the time?
Yep. That's what
Good for you.
happened. Every time I was getting ready to end, a couple new people come in, so I stayed on a little bit longer. And then Brett from Tiny Farm Nuggets came on, and then he started teaching me how to share screens and stuff. So we just
Oh,
kept on
nice.
going. And we got to talking. There was one other
Nice.
person there. So just the three of us for the last couple hours.
Wow. I just subbed to them last time I was on your live. But I haven't gotten over there. I got to get over there and look at some of their I haven't looked at any of their videos yet. It's just haven't gotten there yet, but I got to get over there. I got it on my list to get over there and check out their channel. But
They're
yeah, I
good
picked them up
people.
off of yours. So it'll be interesting to go and see them and get to visit them and stuff. So, all right, I have one question. How do I get myself off? Or do you do that for me?
I can do it, but just so you'll know, in the upper right, is there a button up there that says anything?
How about
I have one up there, but that could just be because
I
I'm the
made my mouse
host.
go again. My mouse was off for too long again. Maybe this little button down here. Remove from stream. Look at that. Peter, it was so fun. This is my first live I've ever done with anyone. So other than doing it with Ron. So thank you. It's been so fun.
I appreciate it.
And I
Thank
wore
you.
my special hat. It'll get put away until next year.
Okay.
Take good
Have a
care
good night.
now. Bye.
Okay. Guess it's just me now. Well, I guess I told her the wrong place. Yeah, that's right. She'd have the button up the bottom right. I'm still learning all this. That's hard enough for me to do it myself without trying to tell someone else how to do it. Does anyone have any questions or topics you want me to talk about before I get going? I don't know if we still have the same people here that was here at the beginning, but I can give you another weather report. Right now we're at 46 degrees. We got up to 69 today. True. Very true. We got up to 69 today. It was 31, I believe, last night. Yes, 31 last night. So it'll be a little bit warmer for the next week. So I'm looking forward to that. It's not supposed to go any lower than mid-40s any night in the next week. Some nights supposed to stay in the 50s. And then anywhere from mid-50s to upper 60s during the day. So that's definitely a good thing. I'm hoping I can get stuff finished up outside I need to get done before winter. It's no fun trying to do that once it gets cold. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna work on the lawn tractor. Hopefully I can get the spindles and tie rods on it, and then use the old tires till the new tires get here. Hoping that's not going to be too long, but you never know the way stuff is being shipped out now. I wish it was 77 here. I miss those days. Trying to think what I need to cover. Oh, the name contest for the check. On my community tab, which I just got 2:30 yesterday afternoon, I have 2 polls on there because they only allow you 5 choices per poll. So I did 2 polls, got 5 names on one, 4 on the other. If anyone hasn't already, go on there and vote in either one of the polls, whatever your favorite name is. And then I'm going to narrow it down between the 2 of them. I'm going to narrow it down to the top 4 or 5 names, and then we'll have a final vote from that. Of course, I'm still here, Brett. It's not 12:30 yet. Yeah, I know what I had to talk about, just couldn't think of it at first. Yeah, I guess I have to trust everyone that you're just voting the one time, but it looks like that's going good. And either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm going to consolidate it down into one poll. I'll do one new poll with the top names, and then later in the week or by the live next Sunday, then we'll have a final name. Well, none of those were the choices that came in, so. But hopefully we'll have some more chicks to name at some point. I was gonna throw some more eggs in the incubator, but now I'm not sure how long the generator's gonna last. So I don't know if I want to get started on incubating any more eggs, not knowing if I'm going to have power. But my generator to the point now that it's burning an ounce of oil every hour. So, and that's a lot more than it's been burning a lot of oil, but now it's really burning a lot of oil. Yeah, if it wasn't for worrying about power issues, I'd have more eggs in the incubator right now. In fact, I've been setting some out to the side that I was going to put in, planned on putting them in today. But then all of a sudden my generator quit. And it just shut off just like that. Normally that happens, it's because it's low on oil. I went and checked, and it was. And I just put oil in it yesterday. Hey, you come up with a lot of good suggestions there. I could write them down for next contest. And I think whatever names are left over don't get used this time, I'm going to use them in the future. So you did hit the 2K? I haven't checked in a few days. I know you've been real close there for a long time. Well, yeah, I'll go back down, that's for sure. It was like me hitting 400. I hit 400 for 6 consecutive days. And then they kept putting me down every night. Then I finally did a short that I got 10 subscribers from. And that put me far enough over that I've stayed over. I've been as high as 439. So what am I now? Yeah, I was 439, and then I got knocked back down to the low 430s. And now I'm back up 436 again. Yeah, that is good news for them. I hope they can stay there. I hate it where YouTube keeps taking subscribers away. I have to keep going back and checking the channels that I'm subscribed to. And I'm subscribed to 300 and some channels, so it's hard to go back and check all of them. But I try to do the best I can because I keep getting unsubscribed. Some of them, I know for a fact, I have watched videos on there and they still are unsubscribing me. Yeah, I just keep making videos on same stuff every day. Well, I'll have to check and see if I'm subscribed to you on my other channel, Roy and Becky. Maybe I can put you over. Because I actually have 4 channels. I've got the original one that's just under my name. Then I have this one. And then I have 2 other names that no one knows about yet. I don't think anyone's figured them out. Once in a great while, I may comment with them, but not very often. I haven't told anyone what they are. They're possibilities for future channels. If I ever decide to go with more than one channel. I don't want to do anything until after this channel is monetized, because I don't want to take attention away from this channel. I want to concentrate on growing this right now. And then once that happens, then I may look into the other channels. They'll be kind of similar to this, but they'll be more specialized. There you go. Hope that'll help you out, Roy and Becky. If anyone wants to drop your channel link, just type in King. And Nightbot will take care of that for you. All I use Nightbot for is just for announcements and drop channel links. I took all of his other duties away from him, so he's not going to be timing anyone out and kicking them off my live stream or anything like that. You're welcome. I gotta get my new chicken run finished up. Well, we're having good weather. Chickens keep getting out. I have one spot that the wire is rusty and it's beginning to deteriorate on the bottom. And they actually can walk right under that if I don't have something up against it. Well, it's right where the gate is. And I have a galvanized tub that I left outside upright a couple winters ago. And it froze and put it all out of shape and it leaks now. So it's not good for too much. But that's perfect to push up against the fence where the gate is. Well, I forgot to do that this morning, and Earl got out. The hens, I think, fly over the top, but for some reason, even though I know Earl can fly that high, he won't fly out. But if he can fit under the fence, he will. And he came out today. And the other rooster here that free ranges is scared to death of him. I thought maybe they'd fight, but if he sees Earl anywhere around, he takes off running. So I guess I don't have to worry about them fighting. Yes, I do want to get some solar panels. Definitely. My only concern is I'm not sure how well they would be during the winter. Obviously, it'd be better than having nothing. But I definitely do want to get solar panels. Yeah, Earl's a character. You ring their bell. Brett needs his bell ring. If someone suggested, what is the brand? It's the one that I have on my Amazon list and Walmart list. If anyone's seen it, Renalgi, I think it is. Someone suggested that brand solar panels. So I'm looking in to get a cheap setup of that and trying it and see how it goes. If right now the generator seems to be running halfway decent, it's not putting out, it's 3650 continuous watt, 4500 watt surge. It won't put out 3650 watts anymore. It hasn't in quite a while. It hasn't all year. I can only run about 1500 watts on it. I can't figure out what the problem is there. And because I accidentally put a little more power on that through it the other day and it stalled it on me. I had my hot plate sitting out here at my table. Forgot I had it on because I was brewing coffee. We then tried using the microwave. Microwave 700 watts. So it was drawing 2200 watts. And it bogged right down and stalled. So I had to come out and shut off the hot plate. Go start the generator up and then microwave what I was microwaving. And then start the hot plate back up, finish brewing my coffee. That's not bad. Because that one that I was telling about that I'm looking at, that's a 100-watt system. You get 4 25-watt panels, and then it comes with charge controller. I can't remember everything it comes with, but it's got all the connectors and everything. I think it's got everything except the batteries and the inverter. And that's $175, $180, something like that for that system. Yeah, eventually I want to build up something higher, but we could start with something small and see what it can do and stuff, and then try to figure out how big of a system I actually do need. I've got 2 batteries. I charge them separately. I've got 2 battery chargers. Right now, I've got one in my camper. I've got one outside here. But if I'm drawing any amount of power at all, I have them both in my camper. One of them's a newer one, another one's an older one, and it doesn't hold as much charge as it should. Yeah, I definitely can't get anything too expensive, that's for sure. Plus, even if I had the money, I wouldn't want to spend a lot of money not knowing exactly what I was buying. Because the only experience I've had with solar is just like my solar lights that have the solar panels built into them. That must be a halfway decent system if you can run a pump on it. I know pumps draw some power. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, that's a problem around here. We probably actually this would be a good time of the year for me to get a solar system, because then I would know how well it perform in the worst of conditions. You got it, Sherry. Exactly what I had to do. So we're not going to 12:30 tonight, Brett? Yeah, that's a good area to move to. If I didn't already have that property in Tennessee, Of course, I'm still not 100% sure what's going to happen there. But if I don't already have that, I'd be looking even a little bit harder at Arkansas. Because actually, when I was doing research of where I wanted to go, because I definitely knew I wanted to leave New York, Arkansas was on the list. I wish I could get hooked up with some of those companies that had people review stuff, send stuff to them, want them to review it. I'd love to review solar system, a generator. A car, anything they want me to review, send it to me, I'll review it for them. Is there any real cheap property around your area, Brett? Just raw land? I know anything that's got any buildings on it, any kind of development at all, that's always more. No, I haven't seen it in person, Sherry. I've seen the pictures that was on the website, and I looked it up on Google Maps and saw some aerial views of it. I still got look up those figures and talk to the guy that may be interested in making a deal on that property and see if we can come up with anything. But I know he doesn't have the money quite yet, so we can't do anything right now, but at least then I would know for sure if he's going to be interested in it. I've got 5.83 acres. That's like around here, but it didn't stop selling. There was one house, probably about 2 miles from here. I know someone that looked at the house, and they said it was way overpriced. I forgot the figures on it now. That darn house was sold in less than a month. Yeah. Once it gets listed, then that's it. And that house I was telling about, it's a house to go by all the time. So I know the time frame from when the sign was put up until the sold sign was on it. It was definitely less than a month. It's probably closer to maybe 2.5, 3 weeks. And from what I heard like I said a while back, I can't remember what the exact price was, but from what I heard that they were asking for it, and I'm sure they got their asking price or darn close to it because it sold so quick. If they got a low offer, they wouldn't have jumped at it. But I couldn't believe that sold. Yep. Raw land's exactly what I'm looking for. And that's the thing about Tennessee. No restrictions. All the restrictions in Tennessee are all in the cities and certain areas like that. The septic I really don't care about. Outhouse is fine for me. And then gray water isn't really a concern. And I would like to have a water source. Of course, if it's somewhere that there's water within 20 feet of the surface, I can always have someone drive a point in the ground for me, and there you go. That's a problem here in New York. I'm not living legally here where I am now. You can't live in a camper. And there's so much stuff you can't do around here. You just have to try to fly under the radar. And when you build something, you got to have a permit for everything. And some of the codes are ridiculous. Some of them make sense, and some of them are just ridiculous. Is there any springs around or anywhere where you can get water like that? I know where I live here in New York, we've got a spring that's probably, from where I am now, it's probably 15 miles from here. And there was it's part way up a hill, and they have a pipe hooked to it. And health department doesn't like it, but I guess there's nothing they can do about it. But they did put a sign up saying not to drink the water. But there's nothing wrong with the water. It's real good water. A lot of people go there and get water. In fact, when I had a car, I used to go there and get water, even when I was living in an apartment that had water. Because the water from that apartment house was bad. It was sulfur water, and it was real bad sulfur water. And it tasted and smelled horrible. So I went to that spring and got water. I know to drill a well around here is very expensive. That's why I'd like to find something either with water on the surface or something you can drill a point for. And they say with a hand pump you can pump up to 20 feet. Yeah, softer water. It depends. In that apartment house, that water, that was so bad you couldn't drink it. And my dog and cats wouldn't drink it. They would sniff it and walk right away from it. They would not drink it. So you've got the same type of water there that Jeff has. Yeah, that's good. As long as I had water that as long as I had water that the animals would drink and you could stand to be around, that wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I know Jeff is telling about his filters and having to clean them, and he has Drew go in there and clean it out and stuff for him. Something that could be a pain, but it's if you have a good water supply, that's the main thing. Well, that's good. That's always good to have multiple wells. Yeah, that's good if, as long as that doesn't go dry, you'll always be able to get water out of that, no matter what. As long as the rope doesn't break in the bucket. Yeah, the only problem with Seasonal Creek is you most likely need the water. It's going to be dry. And you not want to get in on this chat? I'm just talking with Brett right now, but if anyone else has any questions, go ahead and ask away. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a pond there. Too bad you didn't have a spring or two there that ran year round. After all, you talk about the abbreviation for Florida. I know where Florida's not. It's not here. Getting darn cold out here tonight. 45. I hope it doesn't get too cold tonight. I don't have my heat going yet. Okay, Roy and Becky. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yes, Sherry. That is something I definitely would be doing if I was going to be staying here. I definitely would be setting up the catch rainwater. But we sure get enough rain here, that's for sure. In fact, last summer I was thinking about doing something, but I didn't have any of the supplies here to get anything set up. Yeah, they have a good channel, but I watch them quite a bit. They have a live every day, Monday through Friday. See, it's 1 o'clock here, so it'd be noon your time. Well, I wish it was 86 here. That's supposed to be livestock. You're scaring me the way you put in livestock. Hello, Kenny and Debbie. Good to have you here. And that must be a company in your area. I've never heard of one of them around here. Well, supposed to be Halloween live, Halloween theme. Did it have one person come up that wearing a Halloween hat? No one else Did anything Halloween wise? I don't know why all of a sudden campus not getting enough light, but all of a sudden it decided it wasn't getting enough light and it shuts off on me. I turn my light up a little brighter. Hope that glare is not bothering anyone. Let me know if it is, and I'll try to adjust it. Yeah, I must have missed that. I know a lot of lives on last night. I was trying to catch whatever I could. If anyone's got any topics you want me to talk about, just let me know. Well, you were wearing your mask earlier, Brett. That's a good mask. Yeah, I'm not really into Halloween anymore either. I don't have any decorations up. I'm not in costume. This is the way I look every day. I know some of you thinking I'm wearing a costume tonight, but around Christmas time, I want to have a Christmas theme. And at Christmas time, I am going to have some decorations up and we'll figure something out. And I want to try to do something similar to this. See if anyone wants to show any decorations off. Yeah, what happens if the camera on my laptop doesn't get a certain amount of light? It'll shut off. It's done it twice already tonight. Light is still on, but some reason the camera decided it wasn't getting enough light, so it shut off. That wasn't a mask? I thought for sure it was. Yeah, we'll figure out when the time gets closer, and or maybe I'll just leave the option open all during December if anyone wants to show off the decorations. That's probably what I'll do. Instead of having a certain night, probably get every live during December. I'll just post a link and nope, that's not the moon. That's my light that I was just talking about. I have a rope running tree to tree and have the light hanging up here. Figure out how to do this stuff when you live in this situation. I guess an old goat. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of glad the moon's not out tonight. It seems like on the nights when we have a full moon are the nights that it gets the coldest. Without my heat going yet, I don't like it to be cold. Last night wasn't too bad. It only got down to 40 inside. But one night it got down to 32. That was kind of chilly. Because I still don't have my real heavy blanket. That's stored somewhere. I haven't found it yet. I gotta look for that. I got 3 different blankets. I got my light blanket I use during the summer. Actually, I got a couple of them. And then I've got my mid-weight blanket that I'm using right now. And then I got my real heavy blanket that really keeps me warm. I've got 2 of them. When I was working at the truck stop, the guy who owns it gave me 2 of them. He gave me one winter. And he was asking me the next winter if there's anything I needed. And I was just telling him how I love that blanket that he gave me the year before. Oh, I have another one. I'll give it to you. We've got several of them. We don't use them all. So I got 2 of them. I looked it up one time. I found them online, but I forgot what they're called. They're real heavy and real furry, real nice blankets. Yep. Yeah, because I don't adjust the temperature to a certain temperature in my camper. During the summer, I don't run my generator all night, so I can't run my air conditioner. I do try to run my fan for a few hours, run it off battery. But then after a few hours, it runs the battery down, so I can't run it all night. So I definitely got to have a light blanket then. And this time of the year, like I said, I haven't even started the heater up yet. In fact, I got to go get some propane. So I really could use that heaviest blanket right now. Then during the winter, when I got the heat on, then actually the mid-weight blanket's good then. Because I like to keep it like 45, 50 degrees. Yeah, I was just talking earlier about I might be adding a couple channels in the future. It won't be right away. I'm concentrating on this channel right now. I want to get this monetized. And then maybe at some point I'll add those other 2 channels. But I'm too busy right now trying to build this channel up and keeping up with this. I wish I could help you out some more on that, Brett, but I'm already subscribed to you on all 4 of my channels. But I am going to double check just to make sure I didn't get taken off from one of the other ones. Thank you for that, Kenny and Debbie. They're good people, and I tried getting them up above 2,000, but apparently I couldn't get them enough subscribers. I had their link posted in my description for weeks straight. Of course, at that time, I only had 300 and some subscribers, so I think most of them were already subscribed to them anyways. Yeah, I just wish that YouTube would quit screwing around with the subscribers. I haven't checked in a couple weeks. The last time I checked, I had lost 120 some subscribers. Yeah. Subscribers can build up fast. I didn't post a video until July 15th. Even though it actually says I started my channel June 18th. That's just because before I started posting videos, I started the channel, went into live, start meeting people and under this name and stuff. And then July 15th, I posted my first video. Now here it is, October 30th. I got 436 subscribers. So I didn't think I would get this many that quick. Thank you everyone that's subscribing to everyone's channel. I appreciate that. But everyone's been trying to help me out, so I like to try to help other people out. And if it wasn't for other channels helping me, I wouldn't have 436 subscribers. I don't know how true it is, but Gary, Belt Loop 29, was doing a test to see if it actually holds true, and I didn't catch his video on it this week. But what he did, he went through and subscribed to a bunch of channels, small channels, big channels, and want see if he stayed subscribed. I guess it's supposed to be a 3 rule. You have to watch at least 3 videos for at least 3 minutes each, and then comment on them, and then you'll stay subscribed. Yeah, I've thought about for a while starting a YouTube channel and just didn't do it. And I finally decided, I decided in June when I actually started this channel. I decided, you know what, I'm going to do it. And then like I was saying, I went almost a month before I posted my first video. I just wanted to try to get my name out there a little bit. And the first 2 or 3 days after I posted a video, I had 4 subscribers. And then Dogman got a hold of me somehow. I can't remember Not exactly how it was, but somehow he ended up watching my video, and then he shared me out, and that got me 170, 180 subscribers. And then everyone else has just been building on that. Had a lot of shout outs from different channels, and I go to a lot of lives and meet people there. And by doing that, not only am I getting more subscribers, I'm subscribing to other channels, and I'm finding some channels that I really like. And there's channels that I'm watching now that if I hadn't been in certain lives and met these people, I wouldn't be watching them. And I really love lives. I try not to miss a live. The videos, I kind of slip on some of them. Well, there's certain channels, there's half dozen channels I never miss a video on. But I'm just subscribed to so many channels, I can't watch every video. Yeah, definitely. I've met a lot of people through the lives. I know one good example is they were in here for most of this live with Roy and Becky. I forgot whose live it was I met them on. They do a live every day, Monday through Friday, and I try to catch as many of them as I can. I can't catch every one, but I usually try for at least 2, hopefully 3 a week. They're just very interesting people. And Merton and Sue, 2 other ones. In fact, I messed up when I first started having my Sunday lives. I'd forgotten that they had theirs 5 o'clock on Sunday. I scheduled mine for 5 o'clock Sunday. And then I realized, oh no, I got the same time as Merton and Sue. So I changed mine to 6:30, and I watch theirs every Sunday before mine. Well, I'll be watching for that, Radio Man. Oh, there goes the light again. I'm going to do this. Hopefully that's enough light. When I first turned that on, that was bothering me. Maybe I got to try to do something different for a camera if I'm going to be outside in the dark. Yep, that's it. Gotta find your niche. And it doesn't necessarily matter so much what the content of your video is. It's the way you present it. And if people like you, you've got to get people to like you. And then they'll watch. Yeah, you definitely can do it. Because here it is, over 3 hours in my live. I've still got 9 people watching. I had 16 at one point. A lot of people have come and gone. And I'm not really doing anything interesting. Just trying to talk about stuff that I think might be interesting. Oh yeah, I've had that happen before. Oh yes, you can, Radio Man. You can post shorts to start a channel. Because my landlord actually did that. All he's ever posted on his channel is shorts. Now he's got a good paying job. And I think he's pretty much given up on his channel now. But that's all he had on his channel was shorts. My first live was on my birthday, July 31st. And then I did another live on August 15th to celebrate 1 month of putting videos out. And then that second live, I had a lot of trouble, lost the signal in the middle of it, and it kicked me right off. So I had to come back and do part 2 to that live. And it kept freezing up on me and buffering. So I didn't do a live again for quite a while. And now I've been doing live regularly for a month and a half, probably. I think it was the first part of September when I started doing lives again. And now I'm doing my regular Sunday live every week. And then at some point during the week, I'm doing a surprise. This past week, I did a live riding my bike home from town. And then, last week, I don't think it was anything exciting, so I just decided to do a live one afternoon, sitting here at the table. Yes, 2 a week now. And 1 week I sat at the laundromat, just waiting for my clothes. Didn't have anything better to do. So I went live. And of course I was in downtown so I could show people around town a little bit. I use Clipchamp. There's a lot of them out there. But when I did a search for them, I found Clipchamp. I can't remember exactly what I liked about it, but for some reason I liked that better than some of the other ones. So I started using it and been using it ever since. Yeah, I thought about recording my trip to town yesterday. But instead I ended up, I forgot whose live it was, just putting a live on and kind of paying attention to what was going on in that live when I was writing, so I didn't get any taping done. Oh, I know another thing I wanted to mention. But I know a lot of people aren't in here, didn't hear earlier. I was going to apologize for not getting a video out the day I did the live. I just needed a break that day. So I decided, well, I did a live today, so I'm not going to put a video out. Well, I can't really say that it's easy. If you've got some editing experience, it's easier. I had absolutely no editing experience at all. So I had to get a few pointers on it from my neighbor. And then I was able to pick up on some other stuff. The one thing I don't like about it is they keep moving stuff around. Like the tabs they had up at the top, all of a sudden one day they're not there. They're over on the right side. Which probably in reality actually does make it easier. But I was used to being on the top, and at first I'm trying to figure out what happened to them. And then I see they moved them over to the side. And then they have moved stuff around a couple other times. But that really wasn't a big issue. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to say Clipchamp is better than any of the other ones, that's for sure. It's the only one I've ever used because it's the first one I used and I got used to it. But I do want to start doing more with my videos to make them better. I know there's stuff on Clipchamp that I'm not using. I have to look into that more and see if it's got the stuff that I need. If not, I may have to go to a different editing program in the future. Yep, no prizes here, bruh. Yeah, there will be, though. I want to start having occasional contests in the future. I really want to have a giveaway when I hit 500. But I still have to work on my logo and get set up so I can start selling t-shirts and different. So I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to have, but I know I'm going to have t-shirts. So definitely can't have any giveaways before I do that. But the way my channel has grown in the last week or two, I better figure out that logo pretty soon and get that set up. Because I may hit 500 before you know it. Because I went from just under 400 to 436. I think it was less than 2 weeks. I gotta take a short break again. I'll be right back. Must be the light reflects off me and goes towards the camera because every time I get up, camera shuts off on me. I gotta check to see what I missed here in the comments. Yeah, thanks for posting those links, Brett. Okay, Kenny and Debbie. Glad you could be here. You have a good night. Yeah, I watch Drew and Jeff all the time. Come on. I'll go hang out around the fire with you. Yes, I do have some great people subscribe to my channel. Yep, I always turn up like a bad penny. Yeah, YouTube is my life. Everything revolves around that now. In between watching live, watching videos, and in case you wonder what I'm doing, I'm just plugging my coffee pot back in so I can keep the coffee up. Yep, that's definitely what it is. Lights reflecting off me. There we go. I definitely got because I'm not sure how many more lives I can do outside. Because like right now it's 45 and it's getting pretty chilly out here. And 45 is a lot warmer. It's going to be shortly, so I might not be doing a lot of outside lives. I've got some ideas to get stuff fixed up inside and have it be more presentable. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I'll help you at work, Brett. That'd be fun. You can just explain to your boss why everything's messed up. No, I didn't mean I'm going inside now. I just meant for future lives. I'm chilly out here right now, but I'm not freezing to death. Yeah, I've got some ideas. In fact, one of my ideas involves a green screen. I'm thinking about getting a green screen and then putting some real nice background behind me. I checked out the ones on StreamYard, and it's either a brick wall or a real fancy living room. I wish they had some other options on there, but I'm gonna see what I can come up with. I did try to mess around a little bit with the pictures I had to try to come up with something, but everything I've got video, so I've got to take some pictures. I'll take some pictures and come up with something, or I have to find something I can download. And it'll look good. Does it hurt? Does it hurt to have to use your brain? I want to improve on my lives, improve on my videos. I know there's a lot of editing stuff that I'm not using yet because I haven't quite got it figured out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he used to talk about his work all the time. Not warm yet. Well, you're always saying that Deborah's the brains of the operation there. I remember one of your lives, you were just sitting there and you said, I can't do anything. I got to wait for Deborah to get back. She's the brains of the operation. That might have been 2-3 months ago, but I still remember it. Does anyone have any questions? Any other topics you want me to talk about? What I love spell check for, once in a while there's a word that I really can't spell, but I'm a halfway decent speller. Well, what I like is when my fingers hit 2 keys at once, I don't realize it, and then all of a sudden that word pops up red, and I'm thinking, I know I spelt that right, and then, oh, that's why. I hit an extra key there. So did everyone enjoy the discussion of multiple people up earlier? The chick's doing amazing. He's getting so big. In fact, I don't have the cover that's over. Well, I'm using a big tote for brooder. It's forgot the size of it. It's a big one. It's one that I paid $15 for at Dollar General last year. That same one's $20 now. If anyone goes to Dollar General, you probably have some idea of which tote I'm talking about. And then I have 2 metal shells that came out of an old Pepsi cooler laying on top of it. And I don't have them fastened down. And I got to get them fastened down now that I see what's happening. But as the cats jump on it, they make it slide a little bit. Not bad, just a little bit. Well, today it got just far enough apart that he could stick his head up through it. And he's got his neck stretched out like an ostrich. And he was on top of his heat plate, too. I think I might just well take that out now. He doesn't go under it anymore. He roosts on top of it. And I've got it shut off most of the time anyways. On the colder nights, I've been turning it on for him. Well, he likes to go up on top of it. He was up on top of that today, stuck his neck up through the opening like an ostrich, and just looking around, seeing what's going on. And when my camera goes out like that, does the microphone go out too? Or did you still hear me when the camera went out? Trying to adjust the light here a little bit, so hopefully it's getting a little more light on it now. There we go. I didn't say too much, but I said a couple words when the camera went out. Were you able to hear me? So the microphone went out with the camera too? Okay, I was just wondering about that. Oh, he still heard me. Okay. Now I know. So I could just sit here in the dark and talk. Yeah, it's ice cold. I can wait for that to warm up, add some to it. Okay. Good to know. Um, I have to, I've got some zip ties. I just didn't put them on yet because it seemed to be working. Just have it sitting on there. So I gotta get those zip ties out and get that cover zip tied on. One thing, I don't want chick flying around the camper. Another thing, I don't want to take a chance on the cats catching them. I don't think they would, as big as he is now, but you never know. Okay. Yeah, I actually pushed the light up a little bit closer to my laptop and turned it up brighter. I'm going to check and see if I can charge that light while I'm using it. I don't know if I can. My other light, I seems to be getting dim though. The other light I've got plugged in. It's not charging. Maybe that's fully charged because it's all four lights are lit on it. I'm going to try to plug that other light in. If I got the right charger here. Nope, can't do that. If I try to charge that light while it's on, it puts the light out. I was thinking that it did, but I want to double check. I'm okay out here right now. Just trying to work out this light situation, and I got my coffee right here, so I'm pretty well set. Now I guess I have to. Yeah, next week, if I'm outside, which look at the weather, it looks like I might be able to be out here again next week. I'm going to set this light up different. Actually, I've got some other lights I could, if I can figure out how to set them up out here, I could do that also. because I had some solar lights bought for me. So I got a 10 set of them, and I already had, I think it was 6 before that. So I've got 16 of those solar lights that you normally just put into the ground. So with all of them, I can get more light out here. I'll let you know the temperature here in just a minute. Putting the sugar and creamer in my coffee right now. I appreciate everyone's patience. When I do my videos, I try to be professional, but you're on live. That's too long to be professional. Hello, Michael DeVenture. It's good to have you here. I'm just making a cup of coffee right now. Okay. Right now, it's 46 degrees. And what I'm thinking about doing, since I do like to be out here, I'm thinking about building a little shelter out here. And then I have Mr. Heater Portable Buddy that I haven't used in a couple years because I think that contributed to the fire that I had. So I'm gonna get a new burner assembly for it. They're only like $15, and replace that. And see if I can get that going again. And have that little shelter set up and put that in here, because then I could sit right out here and be no problem. Yeah, that's good. Now, unplug the coffee pot and plug the battery charger back in. Yeah, it's kind of chilly, but not really bad for what it is around here. Yeah, I guess I got to turn the light up a little higher. There we go. Yeah, I love that little heater. And what happened the day of the fire is the heater kept going out on me. And I thought it was a problem with the regulator. It wasn't getting propane to it or something. But it was hard to light. So I wasn't exactly sure what was what. But anyway, what I ended up doing, I was unhooking the propane tank from that. And I had done it a million times before. But the thing is, I was just getting over being sick. The second time I had the 19 illness, and I had some brain fog, so wasn't thinking straight. Instead of shutting off my other propane heater like I normally would have done when I was messing around with propane, I didn't do that. Well, when I undid the hose from the tank, that hose was right full of propane because that tank wasn't empty like I thought it was. A hose right full of propane. So there was a big poof of propane came out. And just as that happened, my big heater kicked on. So as soon as that kicked on, that ignited that propane. Yep, I've heard that about honey. I actually had that illness 4 times. It's been almost a year since I had it the last time. My mom used to raise honeybees. She didn't have them for a long period of time. She had them, I would say, maybe 3 or 4 years. And then all of a sudden, she had 2 hives. And all of a sudden, one winter, both of the hives died. And there was plenty of food in them, so they didn't starve to death. So she's thinking that, because there was a disease at that time going through our area killing honeybees, she's thinking that that disease got to them, and she never replaced them after that. She just sold her hives and said, the heck with it. She had her fun for a few years, and she wasn't going to start over again. But we had honey for several years after that. She produced a lot of honey in those 3 or 4 years. She sold quite a bit, and then it just got to a certain point that she quit advertising it and said, well, if someone comes and wants some, then she'll sell it to them. If not, we've got honey for years ahead. And I can't remember how long it was, but it was quite a while that we had honey. And she started using honey in any recipe that she could put honey in. She was putting honey in. And my father loved honey on his toast. So he used to having honey on his toast, and it was good. I have thought a little bit about bees also. I'm not sure. I just have to see once I get moved what develops. There's a lot of things going through my mind right now. Definitely chickens. Then I'm thinking ducks. Maybe potbelly pigs. I don't want to do butcher pigs. I have thought about goats in the past, but I'm not sure on the goats. Because I want to milk goats and be able to make stuff from goat's milk. Well, I still got to do some more thinking on that. And then, and of course, gardening. And it definitely is going to have to be raised beds. What I'm thinking about is building something. I know there's all kinds of containers you can use, but I'm thinking about, in fact, I watched some videos on it of building some raised beds. And then, of course, I got to be able to get the topsoil for it. Yep, that's a good idea, Radio Man. I had it suggested to me to get a donkey for protection. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. Because what I've read is if any predators come around, the donkey will kick them and either injure them or kill them, and no matter what, they'll never come back again. But I've heard that also it could be your neighbor's dog that really isn't a threat, because they're not really selective on what they kick. And I wouldn't want that happening. Yeah, honey is one thing that I do think a lot of. Maple syrup's another one. They recommend approximately, it varies breed to breed, but they recommend approximately 1 rooster for 10 hens. If you're into it for breeding and you want to make sure all your eggs are fertile, you want to go a few more hens per rooster. Like 6 or 8 hens per rooster. And then you know for sure all your eggs are fertile. If you just want a rooster, just to protect the hens and help the hens find food and stuff, then you go a few more hens per rooster. Hello, Big Matt. Good to have you here. What would you be wanting to make sure you've got fertile eggs for hatching, or is it just you want a rooster around? And if anyone wants your channel link drop, just type King, and Nightbot will take care of that. I keep forgetting to announce it, so that's why I put it across the bottom of the screen. Anyone have any questions for me? Um, yeah, if you just want them for pets, then I would go on the upper end of the scale, because then you're less likely to get hens that look like mine where they lost their feathers. I started out with the right amount of pullets, but then stuff happened to them and ended up I've got 5 hens now, and only 4 of them are in there with Earl, and he overmated them. Oh yeah, I'm good with food now, Brat. They got my food stamps straightened out, and I got everything back to the first of the month. I'm not going to help with that. Fine for you to do it. I don't mean that, but just I personally not going to help with that. I said earlier that I'd never get any butchering pigs. Not because I'm against that. I'll go to someone else's farm and buy pork from them. I buy pork in the store. I don't have an issue with that at all. It's just I don't want to participate in it myself. Yeah, Radio Man, I'm not sure if I ever had rabbit or not. My dad used to have a friend that went rabbit hunting all the time, and he'd go with him occasionally. So I can't believe that we didn't have rabbit once in a while, but I don't remember it. And the only thing is, I can't believe the amount of increase I got this year. They're saying that it's supposed to be, when they did the big increase last year, it was supposed to be a cost of living increase every October. It went up $3 this year. Yeah, it's just something that I definitely won't participate in, but I have no problem with someone else doing it, just not with an animal I raised. That's my only thing about butchering. Yeah, I have a friend that got his disability after 9 months, and he thought it was great that he got it in 9 months. But what happened with him is he got an infection in his leg. He was diabetic, got an infection in his leg, didn't get it taken care of right away, and ended up losing his leg. So he automatically qualified for it. And even with automatically qualifying for it, it still took him 9 months. Yeah, I see your point, Brett. Yeah, I heard someone in a live, I forgot whose live it was. I watched a lot of lives over the weekend. But someone was saying in their live yesterday that the pigs on their farm have one bad day in their life. Yep. And once I get everything straightened out so they can get mine filed, it should be relatively easy for me because I'm 51 now. Yep, that's one way to look at it, Big Matt. See, I was 24 when I broke my back. And I was out of work from April to December. And then when I went back to work, still would be kind of careful what I did, but I couldn't have any restrictions because they didn't allow that at work. But I just had to kind of be careful what I did because actually they lied on the paperwork about how much I lifted and stuff. Because the boss wanted me back and tried saying that I never had to lift over 40 pounds, I think it was, which was a total lie. And I rarely lifted over 20 pounds, I think it was, which again was a total lie. It was more like I rarely had to lift over 50 pounds, and I never had to lift over 100, 125 pounds. But if the doctor had known that that was actually what was expected of me, I would have been out a little bit longer. But then after that, well, actually, it was a year that they told me I had to really be careful what I did. So then after that year, then I was back not 100%, but probably like 95% for several years. Yes, 24. It was in 1996. I turned 25 in July of that year, so just before I turned 25. And I know that my problems today stem back to that. Other stuff has built up along the years too, but it stems back to that. Yep. The last day or two, I haven't had too much pain. It's been stiffness and my leg not working right is what's been bothering me the most lately. You know, it's funny, actually laying in bed at night, my leg has been aching lately. Past couple weeks. Because I need to do some work on my bed too. I've got some springs that are broken in it, so it dips down. I got some cardboard shoved in there to try to bring it back up some. That helps a little bit, but still there's a dip in it that shouldn't be there. I think what I'm going to have to do is, well, I got two options. I can get someone to help me dig my futon out of my fifth wheel, but I'm 99.9% sure I'm going to have to replace the mattress on that, and that's not cheap. And that, I always slept good on that. I may do that, get that out, but then it's going to be $150 or so to get a mattress for it. Because that mattress been on there quite a few years, and there's been rats in there, so I'm sure they've chewed it by now. And my other option would be to tear apart the bed that's built into my camper and just forget about the springs that are in the bottom of it and put some plywood in the bottom and then put the cushions over the top of that. Not sure yet which route I'm going to go because neither one's going to be cheap, that's for sure. But if I do end up moving into the other end of my camper to be in a smaller space this winter, then I'm definitely going to have to have my futon down there because there's nothing down there. And the bed I'm using now, that's built right into the camper. That can't be moved. Well, that's one reason that I need to get help doing it. Because I will get hurt doing it. In fact, I hope it's not a bad cut. Well, in fact, I think that futon contributed to my back also. Because my back pain started not too long after the real bad back pain. Started not too long after my mom died and I had to move out of her house. And I had a friend help me move my futon down the stairs. And it's an old house that was built 100 years ago. And it's got real steep set of stairs and they're narrow. And it's not easy to carry stuff up and down those stairs. And I felt something in my back when I was moving the futon down the stairs. I didn't think too much of it. And then just a couple days later, and also I had just gotten a new job. It was a second job. Because I was delivering newspapers at the time, and it just wasn't enough to pay the bills. So I got a job at a grocery store, gathering the carts up, bringing them back to the store, and emptying trash, clean bathrooms and stuff. And we were only allowed to push 5 carts at a time because they didn't want anyone getting hurt from the carts. But still, even pushing 5 carts, you knew you were pushing something. And that might have contributed to it also. Well, anyways, it was about 2 days after carrying that futon down the stairs, and I was at work that day. And if I'm not mistaken, it was only a 4-hour shift that day, or it might have been a 6-hour shift. Either 4 or 6 hours. And halfway through the shift, all of a sudden, I started having this awful pain going down my leg. And it just didn't stop. I couldn't sleep that night. I went to urgent care the next day, and they said I had bursitis. No, they said it was arthritis. They sent me to and it didn't get any better after a few more days. So then they sent me to an orthopedist, and he said it was arthritis and bursitis, and it'll get better. And it just didn't get better. And then finally, my primary doctor, who very hard to get in to see, but ended up I had an appointment with him, just a routine appointment. They're scheduled months in advance. And he told me, he said, "No, I don't think that's a problem with your leg." He said, "I think that's your back." And no one else had even x-rayed my back. They're just x-raying my leg. So he had x-rays of my back done, came back, took one look at the x-rays and said, "I'm not an expert at reading x-rays, but I can tell you right now, your back doesn't look right." And he said, "I'm going to send you to an orthopedist." So I told him I didn't want to go to that one I went to before. He said, "Okay, we'll make sure we don't send you there." And then next day they called me and told me they had me set up at the place that I go to. I don't actually go there now because he pushed me off to their pain management division. I went there and same thing. He took a look at x-rays and said, "This doesn't look right. I'm going to put in the insurance for an MRI." Let's see what I missed here. Hello, that tech dude. Good to have you here. Yeah, they're good dogs. I like seeing them in the videos. Yeah, you've explained it. I know what you're talking about, Brett. I don't think I'm subscribed to your channel, that tech dude. Or don't you have a channel? Your new name to me. Okay, the tech dude. I'm subscribed to you now. Haven't seen you before. Good to have you here. And if you type King, Nightbot will drop your link. That's one I need to check to make sure I'm still subscribed to. I know I was, but you know the way YouTube is. Yep, still subscribed. That's what I'd like about people coming into the chat and comment on my videos and stuff. Then it reminds me, wait a minute, I haven't getting notification from them or anything in a while. I gotta check, make sure I'm still subscribed. And sometimes I'm not. Is anyone, I know we got a couple ones that weren't in here before. Anyone got any questions for me or topics you want me to cover? I'm always open to talk about what you guys want to hear about. I'm 51. Feel like I'm 91, but I'm 51. Actually, Brett, I've been hearing that it's 3 videos for at least 3 minutes each, and then comment on them. And that way, you're sure you won't be removed. I don't mind. Plans aren't going anywhere yet. I still definitely want to get out of here next year. I don't have any definite plans yet. I live in New York, Parrish, New York. It's just east of Lake Ontario, right where all the lake effect snow comes off from Lake Ontario. I live here in a camper on rented property. So some of the animals you see in my videos are actually my landlord's. The pigs, the geese, and part of the chickens are his. I've got 5 hens, a rooster, and I've got I think it's just over 4 weeks, just over 4-week-old chick. And then I've got 6 cats. I'd like to say I've got 7 cats, but I've got one that's been missing since July 14th. I'm hoping he comes back, but Not sure. And 46 degrees here right now. What's your question? Nope. I don't have a costume. I know it's ironic. I invited everyone to come here, show off the costumes and decorations and stuff, and I don't have a costume myself. Nice. Yeah, you didn't really have anything I could make a costume out of. Didn't have money enough to buy one. The link should be pinned at the top. Yeah, the link's pinned at the top if you want to come up and show your costume. I'm just going to take another real quick break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I know several people used it earlier. don't know if that expires after a certain period of time. I guess post a link again. See if that one works. Maybe it expires after a certain period of time. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the problem, Brett. Drink coffee to stay warm, and then got to get rid of the coffee. Well, there we go. Now it's on there. Sorry about that. Does anyone else have any questions or topics to talk about? Yep, I'm still here, Jane B. Still got an hour and a half to go, which is as long as last week's. But I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. Oh, I might have another cup in there. Once I run out of coffee, then I got to quit. Could always make another pot, but I'd have to go inside and get some more coffee. There's 2 polls on my community tab. I just got that at 2:30 yesterday afternoon. I put it up after that. So you should see it on there. And I had to make 2 polls.
This ain't the right remote.
There's 2 polls on my community tab. I had to do 2 polls because there was 9 names. So you can just vote in either or, and I'm going to narrow it down. And then tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm going to put all the take all the names and put the top 4 or 5 in one poll, and then we'll do a final vote from there.
I just dropped the phone on the puppy.
I know you dropped it.
What?
You rolled over his tail, then dropped the phone.
No, I didn't. She says I rolled over his tail. I dispute those facts. I dropped the phone and the puppy went, yep. Anyways, I wanted to make sure it worked. We wanted to see that one guy's mask. I can't hear you. Hold on. There.
Yep, Rusty, you got it. We all witnessed that.
There's no witnesses. Mhm.
Yeah, the guy hadn't even commented on here, so I don't know.
but not brother.
Here, what?
When phones attack.
Do you clip on the one that's pinned at the top or the one I just did?
Actually, I think both of them. I clicked the one at the top first, and then it didn't come right up, so I clicked the one that was in the chat. I think they both work. I think that one dude just ain't got the.
The only thing I
work.
can figure, because I had people on earlier and no one had a problem. So
Well, we just wanted him to come on so we could see his scary mask. My face is scarier.
It's the guy had an apple and trying to use.
well, I thought that wasn't your mask. That was an old goat.
Yeah. What were you saying, hon?
The one guy was using an apple. He has to have a certain browser to use StreamYard.
Oh, she's getting all technical. That scares me.
Yeah,
It's Sunday. I don't have to work till tomorrow, and she's getting technical.
You know, him saying that he couldn't click on that link. I was just wondering if maybe it times out if no one uses it for a certain period of time.
Nah, that wasn't it. There's some issue on his end or something. I think. I mean, that's my theory.
Could be.
She's feeding the dogs, man. It's crazy.
I've only got 2 hands. I need a third one for a Huckleberry. Hold on. All right.
I only have a hook. What happened?
I just spilled it all on the floor.
Well, the dogs are eating it.
This one outside for Daisy.
Oh, I gotta help her. Yeah, but otherwise, I'm gonna get murdered.
Well, I'm kind of stuck.
I know you're kind of stuck.
No,
Come on, puppies.
no, just for
I used
Daisy.
to have a German Shepherd that would
Take it
dump
outside
her
close the
food
door.
for food.
Daisy.
Feed her in a dish. First thing she would do is grab a hold of the dish and pick it up and dump it. Throw the dish aside and then eat the food off the ground.
The puppy is freaking ferocious, man. The puppy is growing, so it's like the puppy. It'll eat all the food it can get. Daisy and Bud will let the puppy have all the food it wants. So it's like, huh?
Not tonight.
Well, good. And she says, not tonight. The puppy's been eating all the food because all the other dogs are like, oh, the puppy needs to grow, I guess. I don't know. But
he's getting huge.
Yeah, he's getting huge. And now the other dogs are like, you're big enough.
He was that way, so Bud took advantage of the fact that, oh,
Hi, Huckleberry. You want to see Huckleberry? Huckleberry, where'd you go?
well, no, Bud ate Daisy's food.
They want to go eat Daisy's food now.
Bud,
There's Bud. There's Huckleberry.
hi, Huckleberry.
Hold on. Let me go check. Move.
She's going to go see if Daisy came up yet.
No, she has
Of course not. She's out chasing coyotes and stuff. It's fine. Daisy will come up after a while and eat her, well, after all night, probably.
the cat. It's not gonna be up there. We're gonna skip the cat.
You need help?
No.
She says the cats are going to eat it if she doesn't go rescue it from the cats. So she's got to go. She's got to go save Daisy's food from the cats. Because we got like 3 cats. You know, they're supposed to be barn cats, but they're spoiled. They think, well, our house, our little, shed house thing kind of looks like a barn. so, so the cats think they should live in it. Last night, I was trying to sleep, and I call them Deborah and my son. My son lives over here in a shed every once in a while, and he's off with friends right now. They keep changing the names of these new kittens we got. So I've given up on what their names are, and I just say I call them Thing 1 and Thing 2. Like the Dr. Seuss thing. Well, Thing 2 is the fluffier one. That's how I tell them apart. Thing 2, I sleep in a recliner, and Deborah sleeps on a futon, that flattens out into a bed until we get something better. It's a small place. And I'm sleeping on a recliner, and Thing 2's up there freaking. You know how the cats do the bread making thing with their paws? Yep. Thing 2's up there in an inappropriate location on me last night doing that. And I'm like, get the heck off of me. Long story short, I didn't get a good night's sleep. So I had to apologize to Thing 2 because I threw him rather recklessly across the tiny house a little last night. I didn't hurt him. He's just fluffy and soft. I was gentle. But I felt a little bad. So I told him, Thing 2, you can't do that. But anyways, I hope to not have a repeat of that tonight. So Thing 2 will be staying outside. Well, he scratches at the door like a dog. She says ignore it, says the heavy sleeper. See, I'm a light sleeper, and she's a heavy sleeper. And she sleeps closer to the door, but she don't hear it. I hear it. And I can't sleep. She just griped because there's a fan going, and she says she can't hear it because of the fan. I have to have the fan going, not pointing at me because it's too cold right now, but just going for noise to drown out because if I hear a little bit of noise, I can't sleep. But if I have like a constant hum, like some kind of white noise, that helps me sleep. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird dynamic. We're trying
noise.
Huh?
I have to have some noise.
I'd like a little, yeah.
If it's dead silent, then any little noise will wake me up.
Yeah, like crickets or like a water drip or just something that, I gotta have like a constant hum or something to help me sleep. And then if I don't have that, any kind of noise will wake me up. It's like I'm always on alert. And she can sleep through anything. She'll sleep through a hurricane, thunderstorms, trees falling down. I wake up with the first crack of the tree starting to crack to fall down. She sleep through the whole thing going in. What are you gonna do?
I can sleep through earthquakes.
Do you get earthquakes there?
We haven't in about 20 years, but we get them occasionally.
I remember Deborah experienced her first earthquake in Washington State. Anyways, she got sick because the ground moved. And yeah, I can understand that if you're not used to it. Yeah, well, I grew up in California, so we had earthquakes all the time. I was used to them. The ground moves beneath your feet, and it's kind of like being on a boat, you know. I remember we used to, well, once when I was a kid, we went out deep sea fishing. Yet we had to leave at like 3 a.m, and the boat rode way out in the ocean. And all the way there is the, and when I woke up in the morning, I was so sick. I mean, I was only like 10 years old. But I didn't take any Dramamine or anything like that for seasickness. And I was so sick the whole time there. But we caught a lot of fish still.
Hello,
But
MK.
yeah.
Good to
Can
have you
you-
here.
Huh?
I'm telling MK, good to have you here.
Oh, hey, MK. I got to look up there because this is on my phone right here. TV's right
Are
there
you
where I can
subscribed to MK?
MKTV Love 3X. I don't know. I had to check.
Yeah, her and
Type in King.
her and
So I
Shooting
can
Star
click
will
the
get
link.
together and do some singing and stuff.
Really?
Nice.
Type in King. That makes it easier. But I'm going to look it up right now. All right. Now I'm subbed.
MK, if you type in King, Nightbot would drop your link.
Yeah. Oh, I remember seeing her, I think.
Yeah, I enjoy her channel.
What? No. You don't know. No, Mike hasn't been on here in forever. All right, I'm subbed. I'm setting notifications too, although I got tons of notifications that come in.
You were saying
So-
Mike hasn't been on in a long time?
Mike, it's a different person.
I know who you mean.
Yeah, that's not her real name. She goes by Mike online.
She just all of a sudden disappeared on me.
Yeah.
too.
She had like an episode, something going on.
She commented on one of my videos that all of her accounts have been hacked.
Yeah.
She was going to have to redo all of her accounts and get her computer straightened out and stuff. And that was like 2
Yeah.
months ago, and I haven't seen her since.
Yeah, I hope nothing's wrong. I think, wow,
She
I hope
was
nothing's wrong.
she was on all the time. She commented on every one of my videos, and I wonder about her all the time. If she's okay, what happened to her and stuff.
Yeah, she seemed like a great person.
Yeah. I miss her.
Yeah, me too. Us too. And I mean, didn't she have like a channel or something you could go check out? Because
No,
I remember seeing like
I don't
pictures and stuff. She had like what is that? The other thing. Yeah, but on what is Instagram? She was on Instagram. But I think that's gone too, or something. I don't know. Or she made it private. Yeah, I
Another
don't know.
one I hadn't seen in a long time. She used to comment every single day. Was the Fly Lady, and then I found out she's got a channel. She's got over 100,000 subscribers, and I was talking to her the other day, and come to find out she's still watching all my videos every day, and so she's just not commenting on them now.
Yeah.
But she
Well, a lot of
comments
times,
every
I mean,
day.
Yeah, when I'm working, I can't, like, I watch your stuff as much, as I can, but when I'm working, I just watch it on the TV and I can't comment.
Yeah.
So I just do a thumbs up and watch it, but during the weekends or afternoons, sometimes I got time to comment on and stuff. I come on. So it's not that people aren't watching your stuff anymore. It's just maybe, hopefully that's the case with me, Kay. I hope she's okay.
It just worried me when someone has been commenting every single video, and all of a sudden I don't see a comment for a month. It just makes me wonder.
Yeah, maybe maybe she got some kind of online problem arose for her, and so she's trying to hide low or something. I hope that's. I mean, I hope that's not the case, but at the same time, that's like minimal, as long as nothing's intruding on her life or threatening her directly.
Because my subscribers are my family, so I worry about them when I don't hear from them. I know a lot of people don't comment, and I'm guilty of that too, of not commenting. But when they comment every day, and then all of a sudden I don't hear from them, that.
Oh yeah, I'd worry about you if I didn't hear from you, and same the other way. I know. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've got family here too that I would worry about if I didn't hear from. I mean, it's just my mom. I got a sister down in Florida, and I got aunts and uncles and stuff that more distant, but still I care about them. But my mom, if I didn't hear from my mom at least once a month or twice a month or so, I'd get worried.
Yeah.
Brett,
MK wants you to drop your link.
Who, me?
Drop your link.
Yep.
How do I do that? Oh, I'm not in there. Wait, let me get in there. All right, here you go. Yeah, see, I like this Nightbot thing. Once you get all those rules out of there, a lot of people won't even use it because they hate that it blocks all that stuff. But you just disable all that, right? You learned how to do it. Devil Dog had a great thing on that.
Yeah, that's where I learned it from. I learned it from Devil
Dog.
Yeah,
I think we told you about it. And that's where we learned. And
it's working out
pretty
great.
easy. It just the more you do it, the more you'll get used to it. And yeah.
All Nightbot can do is make announcements and drop links. Everything else is disabled.
Right.
All his mob abilities away from him.
Right. And then you can have your banner up there. You can post, hey, how did you, so was that like turn on caption or something to turn on the little individual screen caption things? Do you remember what that setting was?
What happened there was I had a comment up on the screen.
Oh, so that blocks them.
That takes them off.
Yeah, so if you have that up, then they're not up.
When I take that off, they come back.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I knew that.
Well, you do now.
I knew that. What are you trying to Yeah, that's it. I remember now. You triggered a memory.
I know it was on there, then just all of a sudden disappeared. I'm thinking, that's the only thing I did, so let me try this. And then instantly you're back.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot that. We're going to have to do this for a while before it'll sink in.
Yep.
Comment.
No, yeah. When you show a comment on the screen, it takes away the captions, which is not intuitive, by the way.
Banner.
No, not the banner. The banner stays, but the caption on the bottom of the screen right there. what you say your name is
Oh.
on your channel or what your instance that you're in here, that goes away when, yeah. See, she knew that too.
Yeah, do that. I've observed that long before we started using it.
She knew it long before.
You got me in trouble last week.
You're welcome.
You got me in trouble.
How?
You had me play copyrighted music.
I did.
Yeah.
What was the music? Play it again.
No.
They said it's not a copyright strike, but there was copyrighted music in Drew's video.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
They say it doesn't count against me or anything, but
Yeah, they let us slide on that once. I think, if we do it again, we'll probably be. It wasn't on purpose. You know that. I'm trying to get you banned from YouTube.
but I think
I don't know what I'm doing. Why do you listen to me? It's your fault for listening to me. Look at me. Why would you listen to this guy? What is wrong with you?
well, Drew knows a lot about that copyright stuff, and I think
Yeah, he don't care.
how he can, what he can do, get away with, and what he can't get away with.
Yeah, a lot of times I think a lot of times he'll play copyrighted stuff because he doesn't even monetize it. He just wants it for the hits or something. I don't know how that works, but
He
Oh.
uses epidemic sound. He puts attributions to it so that people know where the music came from, who the artist is, and what the name of the song is. They have to be done that way.
I don't know what she's talking about. She says he rolls credits basically, but I've never seen him. I think she's.
No, it's in the description. That's for the.
Oh, who? I don't even want to know. He does something to deal with it.
But they
I
say
don't-
it doesn't count against me, so
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
yeah, it was all his mistake.
Where is it here?
Wait.
I'm in YouTube Studio right now trying to find it. Can't remember.
We could build our own website to freaking host videos on. The thing is you can't host as many videos as YouTube does because they're rich.
Yep.
But I mean, even with the subs we have, we could. I mean, if you had 6,000, 10,000, 20,000 subs, 40,000 even, 100,000, you could build your own freaking server that would manage that.
It's just having more people on it.
Yeah, who cares about having more?
I just want to say it's just that's.
If we're not that interesting, you're going to have more anyway.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, if we really wanted to get a message out, we could get one out without having to go through YouTube. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
But you still have to go through the internet. So, why invest all that time if they could just shut you down anyways? It doesn't matter if you're YouTube. It doesn't matter what you are. If you're on the internet, it can be shut down.
No.
Boom.
I can't find it on here. I'll find it sometime and I'll let you know what it says.
Hello, MK Show. I think I already said that. I found your channel.
We've got it muted right now because the TV is.
Oh yeah, that's right. I knew that. What do you want me to do?
What?
It's a copyright claim. The copyright protected content found. The owner allows content to be used on YouTube.
You're welcome. Now you're a bad boy.
Just either don't have other people's stuff audio playing if you play a good clip of it. Otherwise, keep clips short, couple second songs. Let them go and visit the thing instead of showing the whole entire video.
Well, we didn't show the whole entire video, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, that's why, probably.
And it says the content
It was just a learning experience. We're just dummies.
it says the content ID claim on your video doesn't affect your channel. This is not a copyright strike.
Yeah, just basically
So-
letting you know, just a heads up is all.
I don't really understand about that because it says the owner allows it to be used on YouTube.
I really think it's pretty freaking pretty good as long as we're not talking about all kinds of crazy stuff.
There are some artists with YouTube music that has to have their music. You have to have it in the description or somewhere in there showing who.
Personally, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I ain't got time to worry about all the freaking rules.
That's why I search for music without any
Hello, Barb. Good to have you here.
without having to put any kind of info up there. Just put the music up there.
Okay.
That's why I'm handling it. You're not.
Well, right now I'm handling. Should I point the camera at you then?
No. I'm talking about doing all the editing, all the uploading, all the getting it into the YouTube. I'm doing all that.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying. That's what you're not doing that. I am. So I know what's being done with it, what music needs to be, can be done and stuff, because I'm doing all the editing.
She controls the vertical
And the horizontal.
and the horizontal.
Like when you flip the camera upside down, I have to flip it right for people.
Ow,
to
my
see it
neck.
without it being upside down or sideways.
Oh, Radio Man, now that we're talking about this stuff, it reminds me, if you do use Clipchamp, and if you use any of the music that Clipchamp says is okay to use on YouTube, it's all copyrighted, and you can't monetize your video, and the owner of the copyright will get revenue from commercials played on your videos.
Really?
Because when I first started, I was using music from Clipchamp. It said it was okay to use on YouTube. And then when I went to upload it, it popped up, well, you can use this if you want, but you can't monetize this video, and the owner of the copyright can play ads on your video and get the revenue from the ads. Okay,
That's how they hijack your revenue.
And that music came out. Because I'm not putting videos up for someone else to put commercials in and get the money from.
Yeah, we're I guess we're at 2,000 subs.
Possibly now, maybe.
Possibly now. I'll probably go back down tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's our first time at 2,000, I think. Well, we've been there before.
No,
Now back
we have
down.
not.
Don't conjure.
Every time I've checked the past couple weeks, you've been 1.99K.
My point is that we're only getting like $100 every 2 or 3 months. out of YouTube.
Every 3 to 4 months.
It's not a lot of money, you know,
It
even
has to be
even there. So
I
I would,
$100 threshold before they can spend any
I'm-
money. So it takes 3 or 4 months before it gets up to there. And they spend
I'm
it.
not even sweating it. I don't care. We got a job. I got a job, so I'm not even gonna sweat it anymore. We're just gonna do what we do, and we like putting the videos up for family and friends and whoever else wants to see them. We're not gonna struggle to make an income out of it at this stage because you know I could work another 10 years easy. I ain't got a problem with that, and so. And you know, I'm making much better income working, and I get to work at home. So
You're truly trying to
Deborah,
do,
look at the comments.
uh,
JV, you go, girl. You need to remind these guys of the old saying: "The rooster crows, but the hen lays the egg." Ha ha! Deborah, you do a good job. She does.
Thank you.
She kicks butt.
Thank you. And then Barbara Century says she does an awesome job. That's why I always check.
We got to get her better equipment. We're still playing catch up. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and ran out of storage space on the hard drive now. So
We-
the last video that's going to be putting up tonight is probably going to be it until we get another hard drive because I can't clean anything up without losing everything.
Yeah, you know, we're not making excuses or anything, but I mean, you know, we had the fire last year. It's been we're coming up on our year anniversary on Black Friday. Black Friday last year, we had the house fire. We lost everything, man. We were set up, you know, I was just going to retire because we were set up. But after the fire, we decided, well, you know, I probably should go back to work. And
Short break. I'll be right back.
I don't-
so now we're, you know, I just got a job like what 3 weeks ago now, and we're just starting to get a paycheck going again, and man, it was getting tight before that happened, so we were really lucky that happened, and now we can, you know, start to maybe get a little more equipment, let her get more creative with YouTube. I like making videos and stuff, but you know, it takes a lot of editing. You know, unless you just make raw videos.
But even some of the raw videos, I have to shorten.
And a lot of it's just not interesting. You know, if you don't, you know, you gotta think about what you're doing. And I don't really think about it so much. I just,
Well, you don't watch the time either. So,
yeah, I don't.
not everybody wants to watch a whole 30-minute video or 40-minute
Yeah.
video and the
Yeah.
pausing and stuff.
Yeah. So,
Make it
anyways,
yeah.
we're really not worried about it too much, but we would like to make entertaining content. But at the same time, we got an income, so we're gonna try to improve.
Read the comments. Look at the comments.
There's nothing new. What a relief for you to have a regular income. Thank you.
That was from you. What?
She has to tell me that was the new thing. I'm not a kindergartner, even though
You just weren't paying attention enough.
you want to sit here.
Mm-mm.
She doesn't want to sit here. Anyways, it's not that big a deal. Not worried about it. If you want to do a YouTube channel, I think you should do it for fun. A lot of people do it for income. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna rely on YouTube for income.
For one thing, you have to kind of, if you really want to make money, you need to pay attention.
If
to
you
your-
make it a job, it's no longer fun.
if you're wanting to make an income of it, you've got to watch the analytics, find out which ones do the best, and then try to repeat those kind of videos. So that's just, and then with any music, check there's the YouTube audio and the YouTube studio, that you check it. You can go through and filter it and do the ones for no attributions needed. And then just, play the thing, play it privately, let it do a couple hours before you release it to see if there's any kind of copyright strikes on it. You can view it yourself a few times if you need to, and that way it plays it and stuff, uses two different accounts. Send those emails to those private accounts, let them view it so that it gives YouTube a chance to check, make sure that the music is not definitely copyrighted, even though it's supposed to check that as it's uploading and doing all the processing. It usually lets you know before you release it, so you'll know. But yeah, you pay attention to music.
She's pretty.
She knows what she's talking about.
I don't.
You just kind of make them the videos. You're not like doing the whole thing. I'm good. I'm doing it.
I write the songs that make.
Don't strike him. You can't do that.
You got anything else to say?
I know not that I can think of right now.
I write the song.
No. Do not do that. No singing.
I write the song. I write the song. They're not going to get us for that, Peter.
I hope not.
Yes, because I matched it so perfectly. She's getting annoyed at me. I think I just should point the camera at her.
No.
Oh,
I do
JB,
I can go to
I
it.
can tell you that I don't know about moving to a new area, but I know YouTube keeps me connected with all my new friends and family.
Yeah.
Thank you, J&P, and good night. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in to Old Man King Homesteads and putting up with Brett from Tiny Farm Nuggets.
What do you mean putting off?
Hey, not everybody has to
Good
live.
night.
No, they can just turn us off.
Right.
She's tired of me yet.
No. Just saying.
We always say, we don't say, oh, I love you to each other. We just say, oh, I'm not tired of you yet. so she's saying she's tired of me yet.
I did not say I'm tired of you. I'm not. I'm just some of the antics I'm a little tired of, but not you.
She's a little tired of me. I don't blame her.
I'm glad we could make you laugh, Jane B.
Just kidding.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, it is getting late. Dude, you're gonna be on. You're going for 12:30 tonight, and you're on the same time as us.
No,
No, you're an hour later, so you're already almost there.
Well, I didn't think
Right.
I was going to try for 12:30. I said that's what we did last week.
You're 20 to 11, or 20 to 12 right now, almost quarter to 12.
you don't see a Fritz.
Last month I didn't have any problem with my hours, but this month I got to be careful.
This dude wants to make bread while I'm trying to sleep.
That's Fritz.
This is number 2. Number
Hey,
two.
Fred.
This is Fritz because he's a fluffy one.
She's like he's.
Look at his Halloweeny eye.
Look at your eyes. Eyes, not eye. He looks at the TV. Am I on the TV?
I like kitty cats, but just not when they're making bread on my junk.
Put him to the food.
Trying to sleep, cat.
I'm gonna sleep, Fred.
Claws are my junk's enemy.
Well, before we started this live, I had 11 hours and 3 minutes left. So I'm down less than 6 hours left now.
Oh, I thought you were going to go the other way. Like, now I got another 24 I need. Thanks to you, Brett. Before I started this live, I had 400 subscribers. Now I'm down to 3. You're welcome.
My reset date is November 11th, so I only have one more Sunday live before then. I just have to make sure that one doesn't go 6 hours.
Oh yeah, you got a limited amount of StreamYard hours. You get 20 hours a month or something.
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't been doing too many lives
All right. This one is Simmons.
just because I've been working. It looks just the same except it's got short hair.
Yeah.
It's got the same freaking same eyes.
I can get the other one.
No, I don't want. What are you talking about?
Side by side so they can see.
Look at them eyes. I like the eyes. They're like emerald green.
Yep.
These are supposed to be barn cats, but they say, well, your house is shaped like a barn.
They found out that we were feeding Buster in here.
Yeah, the other cat we have, but the other cat, Buster, is good at getting rodents.
Grab that one again.
Oh, I gotta grab this one again.
See, Simmons is more shiny and short haired, and Fritz long haired, like he's stuck his finger in a light socket. Fritz. No, don't.
Yeah, except
He got
the length
bald.
of their hair, they look identical.
Thing 1 and thing 2.
Come here, Simmons.
That was a fake sneeze. I shouldn't have done that.
No.
It scared the cats.
Home just said she was subscribed to you and just had to resubscribe.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're idiots. You gotta unsubscribe to us every once in a while. What?
What did you say?
Somebody
I'm
said
not the only one it happens to.
somebody said they was unsubscribed and had to resubscribe. And I just said we're idiots, so yeah, you should unsubscribe. you had to take us and leave us. I mean, yeah. We readily admit not all. Yeah, we ain't got.
We're not doing this channel like everybody with instructions and stuff.
Yeah, we don't have an instruction booklet. You never know what you're going to get. We're living in a tiny shed house, and we got like a gazillion animals. I mean, that are domesticated animals. And then we got the goats and the rabbits and the chickens. We used to have pigs, but we traded them for a Dexter cow that we'll be getting later. But we got to do a lot of work before we're ready for the cow. We're not even ready for the animals we got right now. So we're still kind of working on, being able to take better care of them. But yeah, well, our rabbits, I'm kind of proud of the fact that we built, colony cages for the rabbits, because I didn't like keeping the rabbits in rabbit cages up off the ground. Rabbits are supposed to be on the ground. I always thought. So now we got them in colony cages where they can burrow into the ground, and the cage is built into the ground so they can't escape.
Habitat for them.
It's just more natural for them, and they seem really happy. But we got way too many. But yeah, so it's costing us a lot to feed the rabbits. We don't get enough. We don't get out enough to sell rabbits. Not really into processing the rabbits just yet. Got to get better at that, and processing chickens and stuff. I grew up in the city, man. I'm learning all this stuff, and I don't really like killing animals. I wasn't really ever a hunter. I don't even like fishing and killing fish, let alone a fuzzy animal. But I do like fishing, but I didn't really enjoy cleaning fish too much. I don't know, but I'm getting there, and I get it. We need to look at what we eat.
Good to have you back here, All Terrain.
Do what?
I was telling All Terrain Coffee and Camping. Good to have him back.
Oh wow! I
He
wonder if
stopped
I.
in again.
Hey, put King in the chat, All Terrain. Make sure I got you on mine. Just enter King into the chat so it'll post your link. I think we've got him already. There you go. Let's see. No, not subbed. All right, I'm going to sub. I'm going to set notifications to all.
Right.
Oh, this looks interesting.
I've got a headphone I can.
It's a good channel.
Oh.
Join me as I go camping and brewing coffee in different outdoor areas and conditions. Right on. I like a coffee. Oh, look at those rocks. I like that. All right, I'm going to go put a video on so I can,
I'm doing it.
Oh,
here.
she's doing-
So we've got this TV muted right now, so let me do it. I've got an earbud. I can watch it.
We had a pretty good conversation there earlier.
who?
You read the comments. Then you know what I'm talking about.
What are you doing? You're like devil dog now. Hey, read the comments. Gary, read the comments.
Not quit.
I love it when those two get going.
Yeah, I know it, man. They're great.
I picked one at random.
What do you pick at random?
Not doing one. What? Oh, okay. Here we go.
I'm going to do the same thing next week. I'm going to post a link, and this one wants to come up. We do the same thing again.
I'm not putting on a mask.
You've got a mask on.
Meh.
What's that? Did they give him a-
I'm wearing out her patience. Her patience is wearing thin. The dogs are outside barking at coyotes. They do it
You're
all.
gonna be outside with the dogs tonight.
Dude, they do it all night long. Every night they bark. She freaking sleeps like all through it. It keeps me awake. I hear the dogs barking. I go, man, do they need me to get the gun? I mean, woo. And she
Yeah, that
just
sounds
sleeps.
good. I'll be on here every Sunday, and I'll post a link if you're available.
She just sleeps through everything. And the dogs are barking, man. I'm awake. The dogs might need me to back them up. Every time she's off in a corner mumbling, I think I did something wrong.
You probably did.
She left. She's outside now. I'm in the clear. Happy Brett time. Happy Brett time. She'll see this later and kill me.
That's what I was gonna say. Do you realize she is gonna be watching the replay later?
She's a sweetheart, man. It's all good. Yeah, I give her a hard time, but it's just fun for me. What can I say? Oh.
You better read that last comment, Brett. That might happen to you.
I could be slapping her on the head and she will not wake up. Dude, I have tried to wake her up and it's like I'm worried. I mean, legitimately just concerned that she's not coming to consciousness. That's how hard she sleeps. Really. And it's frustrating because now look, when we just had two boys, okay? And when they were little, she was like on the spot when the boys would wake up during the night, being a mom. And it's like I never even knew because I was working, I was working 12-hour days or whatever back then. And I was dead to the world. But now it's like it's reversed. Now it's like she just freaking she dealt with all that for all those years, and now it's like she's the one who's dead to the world at night, and you're nothing waking her up. And I'm like, what's going on with the dogs, man? What kind of freaking Bigfoot's trying to come into our property that the dogs are sounding like that? Yeah, so I'm all kind of paranoid. And she just sleeps through everything. It could be like a thunderstorm, high winds, 60-mile-per-hour winds blowing through. You sleep right through it. And I'll be up like, oh, man, do I got to go secure that down? Or the goat's going to fly away? What's going on? So now I'm the light sleeper and she's the heavy sleeper. It's all good. Yeah, I probably better get off of here.
3 hours ago, you had to go to bed.
Well, yeah, but you're just such a charismatic personality. I can't resist hanging out with you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Check this out. I won this off of Frogman's channel. You know Frogman? The nut frog, Freedom Frog gear.
Yep.
Yeah. On his channel one day, they was giving away a knife. And this is one that I won off of there.
Should
It's
try
pretty
that.
nice. It's got the little lever thing, and it's a lock blade.
That's not who I want to make big.
Pretty nice. I've been keeping this in my pocket because it's really a nice tool to have. It's got a little thing right there. It's got a little lever there that you just flick, open it,
Yep.
and then, you know, it locks. It's got a little lock in there, in here. You gotta push aside so you can close it back. But then you can just flick this lever to open it.
Nice.
And that dude is sharp. It's not as clean as it should be, but I mean that's razor sharp. And then, you know, it locks. You know, you can't close it unless you push this doodad aside. Then you can close it back. But those guys just sent that to me. I forget, something Garage or something off of Freedom Frog. He referred another Freedom Frog Gear was giving this away for somebody else. Another channel. Who?
Brandon Thrasher.
Brandon Thrasher,
His channel.
which is another channel, is the guy that actually gave it. But it was through his channel that they decided to give it to us. But it's a really nice little pocket knife. I like it.
Yeah, looks nice. Yeah, 4:30 is early, so I don't blame you for heading to bed. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, all terrain, being camping, watching your Soto Helix pour over coffee brewer. Really cool.
Yeah, if you know where to get any good water filters besides the Berkey or something. I don't know about the Berkey yet. We're looking at the Berkey, but I've heard things.
For things of everything. So
Yeah, you got to have something to filter our water here. I mean, I don't mind it, but she needs it filtered. But it does get clay silt in it because it's well water, and we got a lot of
and
clay.
it gets, more smelly the lower the well gets from being the drought. Everybody is still in the same.
Yeah, when it was droughty, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it still kind of is until we get rain. Ponds and lakes and streams and rivers and creeks need to be.
Oh my!
Need to be running first, and that's going to be a lot.
She's talking to Huckleberry. We got these couple extra kittens, those black kittens we got. Were supposed to be barn cats, but they're spoiled now. Now they want to live in our house with us. Well, over the winter, you know, that'll probably be okay, but then we'll toughen them up and get them out in the barn, I guess.
Fix a spot in the RV where they can get in and out.
We spoil everything. I think I'm too nice to, like, even my boys, you know, the boys are kind of spoiled. And the animals, man. I just love animals, you know. I guess I'm too nice. But we'll deal with it. We'll deal with the consequences of being too nice. You stupid cats. Eat a mouse.
Oh, they do. They have.
Well,
But
Buster
how?
does. Buster's the only
They were
one.
trying to eat it
Yeah,
right
but
up
Buster
there.
caught it, not them.
Right. But one of them was smart enough to strike it and have the other one grab it so they can take it off and go eat it. And
Oh,
then you are You
Oh,
let
yeah, me.
Huckleberry go out. Yes, you let Huckleberry go out. But Moco told you that.
Huckleberry ate a mouse. The
No,
dog,
it
the
was a rat.
puppy, a rat. Buster, our big gray cat that I got from my mom, he's a hunter,
He's a good mouser.
and he catches rats and mice
And
He's a
bird.
good cat.
and birds. He's a good cat.
But he doesn't catch the dove. He
Well,
knows
that's
better.
good. I don't want him to
I
catch
know,
the
he knows
doves.
better. I told him,
Um,
I said, if you catch them, we're done.
He got a rat the other day and freaking Huckleberry ate the rest of it. And Huckleberry don't chew his food. He like swallowed the whole rat. And then later he's in the house. And we had fed him good that day. We didn't know he was going to get a rat too. And he was in the house and he just in one shot just freaking excavated everything he ate that day. Right on a running rug in the little shed house thing here. And Deborah's like, ew! And I had to roll up the rug and get it outside real quick. It fell out it fell out the rug on the way out. It was all gross. And there's still a whole rat in there and other stuff. I'm like, ew, it even grossed me out. And I get it outside and the kittens are all licking on it. Ew. Ooh. Halloween story. But anyways, it was pretty gross. And so now, long story short, that rug's going to need cleaned and the floor's going to, yeah. The floor is pretty clean. The rug got rained on. It's getting cleaner.
It's getting there.
Well, it rained all weekend. I just washed like 3 loads of freaking blankets and stuff. And then we forgot and left them on the line. So now they're going to have to be washed again. Oh, man, it's just crazy living in a small, because you're living in a camper, man.
Yeah.
You live in a small space, so you got to work around that. It's 2 of us with all these freaking domesticated animals trying to live in this shed house thing. It was worse when we were living in the little shed thing. But anyways, it's like living in, what do we call that? Jenga land or Tetris. You're always doing Tetris. You gotta move this stuff over here so you can move this stuff in over here. It's like
Everything fit perfectly.
it's like living in Tetris, in a game of Tetris. You're always shuffling stuff around so that you can have clean stuff over there. Oh, put all the dirty stuff over there.
Then we can get it outside.
Until it stops raining so we can wash it and hang dry it, because we don't have a dryer hooked up right now because we don't have the circuitry hooked up for that. So yeah, it's a challenge, but we are happy. It's we're comfortable. It's just sometimes you got to wait to be able to get things done that you need to get done based on the weather and other circumstances. And some people don't understand that.
Exactly.
Basically camping all the time.
Yeah, it's camping all the time. Yeah. But we're happy, so I really
I'm
don't
just
care.
saying, it's basically
Yeah,
camping.
same here.
People that don't understand, it's just basically camping all the time.
She'll get upset if we get a negative comment here or there, and it's like, honey, that's like 0.1% of the comments. Who cares?
It mostly depends on the day I'm having too. If my anxiety thing's gone.
You can hear her, right?
Not real well, but pretty much.
She gets upset at negative comments, and I feel bad when she gets upset, but it's like, honey, it doesn't mean anything. They don't know. We've lived a pretty rough life. I mean, we've lived on the road and stuff when we were young, and I mean, before I met her, shoot, I hitchhiked across the country a couple times, and I've slept under bridges and behind restaurants. I never got any serious bad times other than that. But you know, I'm pretty much content. I've dumpster dived, but I've felt blessed my whole life. I mean, I've lived out of thrift stores and stuff like that, and we still go to thrift stores. And man, I love people that are that way. I don't understand having to go buy brand new clothes and all that and stuff when there's perfectly good used clothes and furniture and things that are a lot cheaper. So why not? And I am guilty of buying. I mean, I've bought a brand new car. Well, didn't we buy a brand new car once, twice?
What?
Well, I think no, we had 2 brand new cars in my whole career. And I'm guilty of that because I wanted to have a car that nobody's butt ever sat in before, just for the hell of it, because I felt like I earned it, and I admit it, I did it.
Yeah, right.
But it was a Toyota. It was a sensible car, Toyota Corolla.
The first
Both were
one-
Toyotas.
The first one was the
We didn't buy anything fancy, just a simple Toyota Corolla and that
first one was
tiny
not a
little
Corolla.
Toyota they
The
used to
first
do.
one was the Toyota something.
But that's when I was in the middle of my programming career, and we had plenty of money. So I didn't want to waste time buying somebody else's problems. I
Yeah.
just bought something new. But other than that, all of our vehicles have been used. Never really had air conditioning before, like, 95, 96. We got our first used car that had air conditioning. And that didn't last too long because we bought somebody else's problems. But whatever. What are you going to do? Do the best you can. I felt like I was supporting the economy. Buy a new car. Give somebody else some money. I've never been a very good haggler because I like to share money too much. I
My
figured
very first car, I got a good deal on. My father knew, well, he knew everyone that was there, all the salesmen. My brother worked in the parts. Well, anyways, went there looking at cars and didn't really find the right one. And the one salesman was supposed to give me a call when they had one come in. Well, one of the other salesmen decided to try to steal a sale from him. So he called me when they had a car coming. He thought this was back in 1989, and it was a 1983 Chevy Celebrity. It's a real nice car and everything. Well, my father said, well, before you do anything, give Buck a call. The Buck was a salesman that I was dealing with originally.
You're saying Buck?
Yes.
What's that? Anyways, I gave Buck a call, and he said, that's fine. He said, that's a real nice car. He said, I'm not going to hurt my feelings if you deal with Bernie on that car. Go ahead. So he said, well, I'll tell you one thing. Do not go over 3,600 on that car. So I went in, talked to him about it, wanted 4,800 or something like that for it. It's almost 5,000. Nope. Don't have that much. Offer him 32. Oh, no way. We can't even come close to that. Dropped at 45. And what? That's as low as we can go on it. Can't go any lower than that. Well, I don't have 4,500. I wanted to pay cash. Didn't want to get a co-signer or anything. So, got up. My father was over there talking to Buck. So walked over and wait with him. Next thing you know, there's him coming over. hey, Peter, come on over. Let's talk. So, went back over and said, I think we might be able to do a little bit better deal. I have to put this through the owner and stuff.
Did you tell him you're on the clock?
But he said, now, how much can you pay? And I told him, well, I can pay come up $3,400. That's going to be absolute most because I've got to have money for the tax and insurance and registration and everything. So $3,400 could be my absolute top amount. Well, I know the owner's not going to go for it, but I'm going to go talk to him, see what we can come up with. So he went to talk to the owner, came back a few minutes later. Congratulations, you own a car. So.
I don't, man, that's a good deal. But I never had the patience for that. I need to I don't know, maybe I'm just too generous or something. I can't just freaking.
You don't have the patience.
I don't have the patience to haggle with them.
You'd rather just do it, be done with it, and get out of there.
I'm a dumbass. Kind of.
One time I actually paid more for a car than the guy was asking for it.
Yeah.
He had it on Craigslist. He was asking $1,200. When I got there, well, I really meant to list it for $1,400, but the lowest I can go is $1,300. And he was a high school kid. He was a senior in high school. And he told me what he wanted the money for and showed me the car that he was fixing up and stuff. And I felt sorry for him. So I agreed to pay more for the damn car than he was going to hit it advertised for.
That's my problem. I just feel sorry for people, and
it was a good car, though. It was worth
I feel lucky, so it's like, I just try to give them what they need for it. Yeah, I don't really worry about it.
Individual, I feel that way, but if it's a damn dealership, no.
Yeah, if it's a dealership, no, yeah. But
the dealership would have been a different story. But
when I'm buying from people, I tend to just freaking say, well, if it's reasonable and it's going to serve my purpose, I really don't. And I got the money. I'm not hurting. At the time, I had the money. Now, these days, my money's tight. So, but, man, we got so many good people around us down here. Right now, that Ford truck that I rolled is over at a friend's house, and he just texted me today. He started working on it, and I'm not even there to help him, but it's like, I'm working, and we got the farm stuff going on, so it's kind of hard for me to get over there because it's an hour and a half away.
That's going to be processed roosters this weekend, but it rained, so that didn't happen.
Anyways, good guy, man. Just really good people. We're so blessed, man. We know so many good people right here around us within 2 miles. We've got so many neighbors that will help us out, and we try to help them out. And that's the way it should be, I don't ever want to buy a car from a car lot or a business ever again.
Yeah.
If we need something, we'll get it from our neighbors. And if our neighbors need something, they'll get it from us. And that's the way it needs to be. The heck with these businesses and this engineered obsolescence of things and all that weird high-level business stuff that goes on. The place I'm working for now is a small software company that's, really cool. So before I, retired last time, I was working for a corporation. It's just a bunch of BS to deal with. I'll never go back to that. I'm too old for that. Deal with that crap. I like working for for a small company that appreciates you, and they don't harass me. They don't make me, and I'm conscientious. I want to do a good job. So yeah, I don't need any of the unnecessary BS anymore.
You got a question, Brett? Look at the chat.
Thrift stores are awesome. Yeah, we're close to Dog. Well, we're close to Dog. Well, Dogman and Jeff at Groovy Eggs live right down the street from each other. Drew lives right next door, lives right next door to Jeff. And they're all right there on the same road. And when we moved out here, we knew it was going to be near them guys, and that was kind of a plus.
No, how close?
We didn't know how close, and then Deborah just kind of ran into Drew at the hardware store at the nearest town here. And, we just became friends right quick because they're just really good people. And he ended up with our VW bus, Aunt Sheila, that he took across the country. And we basically gave it to him. I mean, we sold it dirt cheap to him because we wanted him to have it. We were just on a chat after Drew's first video. He came out here and seen the bus, and he did a video of when he came and seen the bus for the first time. And Jeff came on there and says, "Hey, I got an old truck." It was his old Dodge Dakota, and we didn't really want it or anything, but we were just looking for an excuse to get Drew the bus.
Need it.
And so he said, "Okay."
Your word choicing is wrong. Or we didn't really need it, but we went ahead and took it.
Yeah, well, the same difference.
No. Careful of language, dude.
Careful of frustrating the dude. Anyways, Drew's a good dude, and he has the bus, and he did his trip cross country, so that was pretty cool.
What are you, like an hour from them?
40
minutes.
That's not bad.
Yeah, when we go across the mountain range, it's 40 minutes. Well, it's the same time. If we go paved road, it's 40 minutes. It's shorter across the mountain range, but you have to drive slower because it's gravel road. It's forestry maintained road.
That's the way I would go.
Straight
Through the
stretch.
Wachitas.
It's a straight stretch, and you can drive a little bit faster, but on the curves up and down and stuff, you've got to be careful.
She's sweepy. Did you see that? Quit
We have a
hitting.
state forest not far from here called Happy Valley. It's thousands of acres of state forest, and there's some town roads that run through it, and a lot of roads that the state DEC maintains, and part of it's haunted. And I love just driving through there. Obviously, I can't now. I don't have a car, but when I had a car, I'd drive through there.
Yeah, I don't drive at night around here because, man, it just gets really dark. I've got some of those light like blue blocker glasses that I'll wear at night if I do drive at night that way. Because, man, Arkansas, out of any state I've ever been in, has more freaking highly reflective road signs. It's overkill, and they'll blind you.
You don't have to on the curve. Otherwise, somebody's going to go straight, not knowing that the road keeps curving to the right or to the left.
The other cars on the road, what bothers me, especially if it's raining or snowing.
Yeah, well, and the headlight.
High beams on. They don't care for the car coming. They leave their high beams on.
Yeah. And those blue lights they got these days,
They're
those
horrible.
hurt your eyes. And my eyes are, I got extra pointy pupils.
Keratoconus.
Kid, you've ever heard it? I actually have an eye disease. It's called it sounds made up. But
Keratoconus.
will you quit? I was gonna say it. Keratoconus. That's a real thing. I got that.
Never heard of that.
They say that it means your pupils are extra pointy, like
Football.
like a cartoon character that's looking at a hot girl. Woo!
I gotta go to an eye doctor. I have one eye especially that's not the greatest. I got hit in my left eye years ago with a ninja star.
Whoa! My
During
pupil
ninja class. I'm a ninja.
got.
My son and I were taking ninja classes when he was, I don't know, 12, 13 years old.
I took kung fu classes when I was like 10. I thought I was a badass. I got my butt kicked.
But luckily it was a rubber star, not a metal one. But one prong got me there, one prong there.
Dang.
Whoa, no way, man. I got
It was a plastic and not, or rubber, so it's not a metal one.
I scratched my pupil a couple times. One time, Christopher, when he was a baby, our oldest son, scratched my pupil. And then another time, a piece of bamboo scratched it, the same eye. And then the same eye, another time, a freaking plant leaf when I was weeding and freaking scratched it.
And then
And then what?
rooster feather.
Oh, yeah. And then here, a rooster feather, when I was trying to get roosters out of a coop, went through the same eye. Same eye every time.
And then
I'm cockeyed. I'm cockeyed now.
my good eye got scratched by a tree limb one time. My beagle had gotten out, and I had followed the tracks in snow, trying to find them. And I ended up hitting a tree limb, and it swung back and got me right in the eye.
Yeah.
That one fully healed. I went
Man,
to
I hate
repair
that.
and
It took like 6 months for it to heal when that freaking rooster feather got in there.
yeah, this was just a matter of a few days. The doctor put something in it there in the office and then gave me a prescription for some, I don't know what it's called, but it was a gel-like stuff.
Yeah.
And he
Make it goopy and
they just
heal.
put that on my eyelid and it would dissolve down in my eye. And then after a few days, I was fine.
Can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I know.
Yeah, I didn't go to the doctor this last time because it was right after the fire and we were broke. But I just dealt with it and it finally got where it stopped bothering me.
And mine was covered by insurance, so I didn't have to pay anything. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have went.
Yeah. Yeah, I always had good insurance and stuff, but when I quit working, that stopped. So, and I didn't want to get Obamacare or any of that crap. I don't know, it might have worked, but whatever. We didn't have it. So I just dealt with it. And I can't get a prescription for my vision because my vision always varies. Every time I blink my eyes, my vision changes. So I just deal with it. It's not too bad. I mean, I can still see a computer screen and all that. Obviously, I just use a big monitor and I'm good. I don't really like driving at night unless I got those orange blockers on or something. But other than that, I'm okay.
I know since the last time I drove, my eyes have gotten worse. So I'd be afraid to drive at night now.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky. It's like you have to trust that there's nothing there. I can see the lines on the road.
Because at one time, I had 20/30 vision in my right eye and 20/40 in my left eye. My left eye, the eye I got hit in. But I know it's not that now.
Yeah, I have no idea what mine is because every time they test me, my vision is different. So it's just weird. The keratosis thing says that I got extra pointy pupils, and so when I blink my eyes, my vision changes. That's the explanation I got, and it's like, well, the only thing they could do is put in hard contact lenses to fix my vision, and I'm not doing that. So it is what it is. My vision is pretty good, I think. It's just I can't see very fine detail.
He doesn't like anything
reliably.
close to his eyes, so do you really think he's gonna want contact?
Yeah, I hate shit in my eyes. Excuse my French.
Mirror.
I got I when I was a kid, I had glass in my eye, and so I don't remember it, but my mom tells me that that's what happened. And it's just my eyes are just, I don't like stuff in my eyes. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting contacts in my eyes, hard contacts. They say, I'd have to put hard contacts that would flatten out my pupils. I ain't having pressure on my eyes.
Yeah. Don't blame you there.
Yeah, these are not the easy to get out contacts either. It would be the hard ones, not the fall.
Yeah, I
Like-
can see that happening.
Nope.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's showing 3 people, so
2 of them are us.
I think the 3 is Peter, Brett, and Radio Man.
Right on, Radio Man. I like hanging out with Peter. We'll get you down here. I hope you'll get down here.
I hope so.
There's good people, man. We need to get all the good people out here in the middle of the country, near the Ozarks. I really love it here. Man, the people here are so freaking nice. It's unbelievable.
I've got more friends in that area than I do around here. That's for darn sure.
We couldn't believe it when we first moved here, how nice everybody is. I've never had an experience where I've gone to a DMV type place or to pay my property taxes, and even the people there are nice. Even the people that work at Walmart are nice. Everywhere you go here, people are nice.
Depends on the day sometimes too.
Oh yeah, you get, somebody has an off day, but I mean, it's so overwhelming how nice in comparison to everywhere else we've lived, how nice people are here. Now, the southern part of Arkansas isn't as nice, but once you get into the mid part of Arkansas and north, people are just beautiful, nice.
I've always heard in general, people in the South are a lot friendlier than people in the North.
Well, yeah, that is a generalization. I mean, I don't remember Georgia being as friendly as this. I lived in Georgia for a couple of years. I'm originally from California. California just got weird. It's a beautiful state. It's beautiful. And I lived in Mississippi for how many years did we live in Mississippi together? 3 or 4?
89, 95.
5 or 6. So, yeah, 5 or 6 years in Mississippi. Mississippi is okay. I mean, people are pretty friendly there. But that's where I had my wreck, and it was a dark time in my life, so I was probably a little jaded about it too. But I think people are pretty friendly there. But here, man, they're go out of their way for kind of friendly, I think. Almost like if you go to India and they're fake friendly, oh my brother, you go this way, they'll lie to you and be friendly about it. But here it's like they're just genuinely friendly and honest. I don't know. Just something.
These numbers aren't right.
Do what?
And as long as you don't just roll up on somebody's property, though, because they'll look at you kind of fish side first until they get
Oh,
to
in
know you.
Mississippi?
No,
Or here?
even here.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, people are protective of their property. Yeah.
And if they don't know your vehicle, you're gonna.
But even if you're a stranger, they're pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now, there are, there are some people who are problem people around here that people are, they watch out for. But,
worry about.
Generally, if you're a little older, they don't worry about you because, you're obviously not into drugs or.
Not either, dude.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Anyone else want to talk to me while Brett's gone?
Yeah, I'll move over. Oops. Oops. I think it's stuck. Hold on. My feet got stuck. Hi.
Hi, Deborah.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Good.
A little bit chilly. Well, actually, temperature going up. I think 48 now. It was 46 earlier.
Huh. Moon must have moved away from you.
I get to check to make sure I didn't have my sensor close to the coffee pot, but it's not.
Yeah. So Radio Man says, how's the tractor running? How is it running?
What?
What?
Tractor?
Yes, tractor.
Running.
Good.
I need to do some work on it still.
You get to care about
I've got to get the tie rods and spindles on it. Then when tires get here, get the new tires on it. But as far as the running part of it, it runs beautiful. It's just a matter of got to get it straightened out going down the road.
Hi, Radio Man. I didn't see
Having
it.
one wheel straight and the other one turned.
Uh-oh. Lost my
Doesn't work
battery.
out real well.
Here's the plug.
You're not moving, Brett. You're froze, Brett. Well, that would explain that. Well, hopefully the tires will be here in a few days. You never know when you order stuff these days when it'll be here, but I forgot what it said. I think it said 3-day delivery. Hopefully it's not too long. Tomorrow I'm going to work on trying to get the spindles and tie rods on it. And then I'm not sure if I want to take that out again before the tires get here or not. Because it's the one tire especially is in pretty bad shape. Yeah, I hope so too. I can't take this anymore. Years ago, it didn't bother me. But here it is sitting out here at 48 degrees, and I'm getting pretty cold right now. Got my hands in my pocket, so my hands are doing good now. I got my gloves, but I don't want to put them on if I don't have to, because then that messes up when I have to use the keyboard or something. My feet are froze. Yes, warmer climate will help. Because the cold, damp weather isn't good for my back. High humidity's not either, but that seems to be a little easier to deal with. That was probably a good move for you. I know Wisconsin gets pretty cold. Oh, yeah. I know. I was following all of you guys down there all summer. 105, 110 degrees. But I'd rather deal with the heat than deal with the cold. I'd rather deal with the heat than... Welcome back.
Yeah. Phone died. I wasn't paying attention. It wasn't plugged in.
The radio
There
man's
we go.
asking, is it hotter in Florida or Arkansas?
Florida, more humidity in Florida, but it's only about a 5 to 10% difference. Man, last summer was brutal because, you know, we had a drought here too, but the humidity gave us a little bit of a break. What?
This summer.
Yeah, this summer. The humidity gave us a break a little bit, but it was so dry, you know, we had a fire ban, and we didn't even mow all summer. I think we mowed once all summer, and usually all summer you're mowing like once a week, once every 2 weeks at the max. But it was so dry, there was no sense in mowing because you'd just be creating dust out of the grass.
So it must be usually your summers aren't exceptionally dry.
No, they're usually pretty humid and wet. I mean, well, not wet, but humid. Good bit of rain, at least rain once a week, every 2 weeks. But this summer, it was like we didn't get rain for like 3 months, except for maybe 1 or 2 days.
We normally get a dry spell during the summer, but the last 2 years we haven't. This past summer, up till mid-August, we had just about the right amount of rain. Not too much, not too little. But last year, it just rained constant all summer. But normally, you get middle July or so, you only mow your lawn once every 2 weeks, once every 3 weeks. But past 2 summers, every week, all summer long.
Yeah, I think the Northeast got a good bit of rain this year, but man, the mid part of the country was dry.
Then from the middle of August right straight through the end of September, it was just constant rain.
And then the year before that, though, there were floods in the Midwest.
The radio man said he's going to visit Arkansas and look at land.
Well, just Radio Man, if you want, you can email us. The best way to find land here is to find it before it goes on the market, because once it goes on the market, it disappears.
Yeah.
So your best way to find land here is to know some people here and know some ears on the ground, because man, I'm telling you, once it goes on the market, it's gone. So email us. I'll put it in the chat. It's not our channel name; it's our old channel name.
Let's create a new email.
I tried looking on Craigslist and can't find anything on there.
Peter's got it. Peter's got our email too. If you don't. But we know a few YouTube channels down here in the area and people that, I mean, we'll try to help. I'm not, we can put the word out if you're seriously looking for something, because you need to get with someone who's selling something before it goes on the market. Otherwise, you're not going to get it. Not the good deals. And
Shoot me an email, and I will email you some. If you're on Facebook, I will send you. I'll friend you with personal and with the channel account, and I will send you invites to some of the Arkansas groups. That's a good way to get in, because sometimes they'll post in there that they're selling something, land with that, and they'll just, they'll say, we've got this and need to let it go. Let's talk. Because they don't want to put in there that they're selling it outright and how much, so they don't get in trouble. So,
and if push comes to shove, if you've got a way to have some income out here, we have extra space where you could set up a camper. We could hook you up to electricity and water on our property while you're looking for land for temporary. We're not looking to put anybody up permanent, but we can, if you have a plan, we can talk about it. We don't want to put anybody up permanent, but we can help. We only have 4 acres. But we can hook up another line to somebody's camper RV and give you a septic hookup, depending we don't have any extra money, but we can give you a place to put an RV
Wait,
if
have
you've
us
got
like a little base camp.
if you've got resources, you can help us get it set up. Because we don't have a plug-in right now. I've got to get wiring for that. I've got the receptacle and things. But yeah, it would take a little work to get that set up. But we're willing to let somebody squat here for a while to help them get out here if they got a good plan. And yeah, you can kind of check out the homestead life here temporarily if you don't know. It's kind of hard for us to keep up with, honestly, but we're trying to do it just the same.
I found another male rabbit today. I was able to find one. I checked, I don't know how many females before, probably checked some of the same ones too.
Yes, yeah, so we got
found a male rabbit.
we got the colony set up cages where the rabbits live on the ground. The drawback to that is you know they have to get a certain age before you can sex them and find out what sex they are. And so periodically we'll end up with a male rabbit in there that's been in there a little too long, and then we end up with more rabbits. So it's a constant battle of trying to get the male rabbits out of the female rabbit cage. And like we're spending $80 a week on rabbit feed because we got too many rabbits. And we live so far out in the country that it's hard for us to justify loading a bunch of rabbits on the trailer and take them into town. Even though, you know, we did have success selling a few, but we might sell like maybe a third to half of them that we take into town.
Then we're away from the rest of the.
And then it's just, man, it's really hard to get away from here when you got to take care of all these animals. And, you know, you worry. We don't have a fence across the front, and we are on a highway. It's a country highway, just 2-lane highway. But when we leave, we're worried that our livestock guard dogs are going to end up in the road. They're pretty smart about it, but it just takes one mistake, and we're going to end up with a pancake dog when we come back, and that's
Not gonna happen.
we don't want that to happen. We've got fencing that we can put up, but the ground's been so hard all summer, we haven't done it yet. We're going to get there, but yeah, it's a lot of work. I got a bad back. She's not getting any younger. I can't have her do all the work. We got good neighbors that'll help. We don't want to ask for help. We like to help where we can. We're okay.
And
We're
we
getting
can
by.
do it. Take a little while. If we plan to do something, something's going to come up, and we're going to change those plans for the day.
Right now, our priorities are getting plastic screens up for the goats and for the skirting and for the front of this thing for winter because
Once you have more heat.
we want to stay warm. And it does snow here. It did last year. It doesn't snow. It snows here about maybe every 3 or 4 years. Last year was pretty brutal. I don't expect this year to be any better.
And the year before was.
I was here about every 3 or 4 hours.
It gets cold though.
When are you expecting your first snow?
Never know when our first snow is going to be.
Um, no.
I like snow, okay. I just want it to be in places I visit instead of places I live.
A lot of times our first snow would be early to mid-October. And then sometimes we won't have any snow until December.
I spent
Wow.
quite a few winters in Michigan. So did she. She's been up in one winter in Michigan. Because my dad's from Detroit. So I lived up in Michigan quite a bit. Up on, you know, the big lakes and stuff. Port Huron, around there. I've never been up to New York. I'd like to. I mean, I'd love to see all the country.
Okay, come on up.
Yep, not this year. Maybe one year though. Who knows? You never know. Nah, you just come down here. I'll pass. I
hope-
really doubt I'll ever get up there. I had the opportunity to move to freaking Massachusetts once for a job, and I said no because I'd never been up there, and I says, "Oh, I may as well just go," because I ended up finding a job in Florida, and I says, "I may as well just go back to Florida," because we was living in Washington at the time, Washington State, and I said, "Nah, we'll just go back to Florida," because we went from Florida to Washington for work. And that lasted a couple of years, and then we just
We
said,
want to change one little.
We're not going
one
somewhere we don't
pole
know.
to an important being pole.
we're not going to go somewhere we don't know. We can go somewhere that we've been before. And
Well, I had.
My son lived in Massachusetts for a year. He went there for a job.
yeah, I would have been right outside of Boston. In the
Yeah.
country, but outside of Boston.
Marlboro.
Marlboro.
He was in the city, but it was just outside of Boston. It was in Worcester.
Yeah. I would have worked for, what was it? Aether Mobile Government. I worked for a company in Washington that did fire department records management. For every fire incident they had, I had to do the it was called NFIRS, National Fire Incident Reporting System. All the fire departments in the country got to report up to a national database. And I was responsible for making sure that all of the fire department data complied with the federal specifications. It was a fun job. I really liked it. But yeah, that only lasted a couple years. But then I ended up coming back to Florida and doing work for a stupid insurance company. I kicked ass there. I worked there for freaking the next 17 years. All total, I did 27 years of database programming stuff, and different stuff. And now I'm doing another gig, but I get to work completely. Oh, even the last job I had, I worked at home. But that job was a nightmare because it was for a corporation. It was just, man, nobody understood what needed done for real. Long story short, this is much better. Now I'm working for a company that gets it. It's small. And yeah, it'll work out.
Radio Man, I just tried to find your channel, and it's not something we can find because you haven't put anything out yet. So if you want to drop your link, I can subscribe to you, and then when you get ready to start putting videos out, you already have a couple of subscribers.
Peter, have you ever seen
You'll drop your link.
Peter, have you ever seen Micro Farmer?
Yep.
I think he's in New York.
He's in Connecticut.
Oh yeah, that's right. But he's a good friend with Simply Jan Homestead. When we had our fire, they were the first two that stepped up. They set up. We had our house fire. They set up a GoFundMe for us and raised like $8,000. And that's what that's what got us in our RV. Dogman's Homestead donated his old fifth wheel,
Dogman now.
formerly Dogman Homestead. He donated his fifth wheel, and Drew of Drew's Lens now and Lindsay, they arranged with friends of theirs. Russell, this local guy that Drew knows, a really good guy, knew a guy who had a fifth wheel truck, and man, they got on it for us because we were only out of here for like 2 weeks. Our neighbors across the street set us up in a trailer right behind the church, behind it over here, just a block or so, a country block behind us when our fire happened because we didn't have a place to stay. My mom came down with my grandfather's old Toyota pickup, so we'd have transportation, left that with us, and then her dad came up the following week. We had a bunch of people out here, neighbors, friends, YouTube community, out here working already to clean off the slab, to put new power wires in. We had a neighbor with a backhoe that no charge, just come out to help. And man, the turnout was so awesome. But anyways, Micro Farmer and Simply Jan Homestead set up a GoFundMe, and that gave us the money. We were living in the fifth wheel, and it was really drafty because it was in the middle of winter. And it was great to have it, but she was getting so cold in the morning she couldn't even move. And it was really concerning. So we wanted something better, and they set up this GoFundMe, and we had the money to go buy this RV. So we bought this 1976 RV for, I think it was $6,000. And it was a lot more airtight, even though it was an old RV, but it's all aluminum body. It's the same RV that they had in the movie, the same type of RV that they had in the movie. What was the movie? Stripes. You remember that movie Stripes with Bill Murray, where they had missiles on the side of this RV, and it would open up on the side, and it just really techno. Anyways,
I never saw that movie.
It's a nice RV because it's all aluminum body, and so it holds up really well. And it's still got all this 1970s wallpaper in it and stuff. And it's somewhat a lot of it was redone. The cabinetry was all new, and it was pretty nice. I mean, we still got it. But yeah, it was a lot more airtight. We were able to stay warmer in there, more comfortable, and cook in there because it had a little stove and everything. It's a little sink and everything. And so that got us down the road a little further. And then a little while longer, we another $6,000. We got a little shed thing that had a bathroom in it because we had an outhouse out here that we were having to use, and we were paying rental on that porta potty, and we were paying a rental on that. But we said we don't want to pay the rental on that, so we got this thing with a little that we could hook up to the existing septic, and then next we got this little shed down. So the slab got cleaned off. We still got roofing out here, some debris to get rid of, but man, without all that help, we wouldn't still be here.
Yeah.
So people are really good.
Radio Man's asking if it's an Airstream.
Do what?
Radio Man asked if it's an Airstream.
No, it's a motor home. It's got a motor, and it's not an Airstream. A 1976 Transmode Royale GMC. It's not a trailer, it's a motorhome. It's got a 454 in it. Big old motor. And it's a front wheel drive. We drove it up to my mom's house. It's a classic. It's got a classic license plate on it. It's a really nice freaking it's old and I want to fix it back up, but it's held up real well so far. So I wouldn't mind getting a few more of them so we could host people out here that want to look for land.
Yeah, that's nice of you.
We found we've there's a school out here. Now what happened? We live in a way out country community. And what happened was they decided that the school population wasn't enough to justify keeping it open. And when the school closed, all the businesses around here got shut down too because nothing would come out here anymore. No gas delivery, no convenience store delivery, nothing. So there's nothing out here. Nothing gets delivered out here. If you want something, you got to go into town. And it's a long ways. Now, the school that got shut down, I've been driving by here since we lived here. Driving by that school, when we go that way. And noticing that it's getting a little more torn down just really slowly. And I've been meaning to catch the guy who bought it all to ask him, and I did catch him last time I went that way. And I asked him, I said, "Hey man, our house just burnt down, about a year ago, and we need some building materials. Can we get some of those bricks?" And he said, "Yeah." He says, "Come get as many as you want." And I said, "Well, I just got this little Toyota pickup and a flatbed trailer. I'll come out here and get some when I can." He said, "Yeah." So now we know we can go get a bunch of bricks for free. And so that'll help us rebuild, because this place is a little, it works, but we need something bigger, especially if we're going to help other people. So we want to build a big outdoor kitchen. But anyways, long story short, we might look into that. I don't know just yet. It's a good piece down the road, so it'll probably cost us just as much to go get those bricks as it would to buy new bricks. Almost as much. We'll see. But we've got other friends around here that are trying to build a horse ranch for underprivileged children. That are really good people. We might be better off spending our time helping them do that. I don't know. They've got more people coming out here from Oregon, because they're from Oregon. People are moving here, and people around here know it, and they're accepting of it. So we're just trying to help that happen. I think it's the best thing to do. We'll see. The people that come here need to be respectful of the people that are here too. Because a lot of people will move into a new area. Like there's a lot of people moving to Idaho and stuff like that from California. And they're trying to change things. And we don't go into a new place trying to change things. And first of all, we don't believe in politics. And second of all, been there, done that. People that have been here have been doing things the way they do things for a long time. And the new people that come here need to respect that. So, as long as the people that come here are respectful of that, I think everything's fine. Because these are beautiful people here.
I posted a link to the video that has the RV where we get kind of tour the RV. Or wait, we do get the tour of the RV.
Really?
I just posted the link right there.
She just posted a link to, if you want to, I mean, you can put that up, Peter, if you want. That's the RV video. It's up to you. I'm kind of tired of talking, so I'm going to shut up. So, if you want to go inside, man, if you're getting cold, we can wait or sign off. I don't care.
Well,
It's up to you.
Here, we've got work. You got to be at.
Yeah, it's 12 here, and I got to get up at 8.
108
7.
here. Actually, I am getting pretty tired. I don't know
Yeah.
if you've noticed or not, but I've been yawning quite a bit.
Yeah, man, let's sign off.
26 minutes long.
Yeah, the video's 26 minutes long. Don't play it.
Watch it privately, but don't play it on the live.
If you want to watch it privately, fine. Or anybody else. Yeah, I probably
Next
should
week's
go to
going to be
bed.
a short one.
Yeah,
I may have to
it's
do
good.
part of my live just on YouTube, not use StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because, let me see. Almost 7. I've only got 4 hours and 15 minutes left on StreamYard.
Yeah, save it. I don't want you to freeze there, brother. And no, it's always good to see you, but honestly, I probably should go to sleep because I got a big day tomorrow. I didn't talk to these guys where I'm working for like 2 or 3 days last week, and I'm sure. I mean, I sent them updates and email and stuff. They're really cool, but I just don't want to be burned out for work tomorrow.
Yeah, I know what you mean there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to give me a call sometime.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty open.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
I'll
more
give you a
than
call.
I do.
Yeah, we got stuff going. If I don't call real soon, don't be disappointed or anything, though, dude. You can call me too. Just know if I'm at work or in the middle of something, I might not be able to answer. But you can always call me too.
Well, that's why I don't call you, because I know you're working and you're busier than I am.
Yeah.
So
Well, we got to make plans to get you down here, man. I think you need to be down here and hanging out with me.
sounds good to me.
Yeah. We can make it happen.
Like I was saying, all my friends are down that way.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
have many
good
friends
folks,
around
man.
here.
Yeah.
Even though I've never met any of you people in person, you're still all friends down there.
Well, that's the way we felt about it before we moved here. We never met Drew and Jeff in person, but I kind of felt like they'd be good friends. So, and they're just the way they are, on their videos. It ain't like you see somebody on TV. This is different. Yeah. I'm grabbing the freaking mouse like I'm gonna control a phone with it.
Okay, thank you, Radio Man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Radio Man. Yeah, see, uh, I don't know how I'd be able to help you move right now. Maybe in a year or so. But if we could get some other situation hooked up, then we'd be talking. I got a place you can stay. But getting you here, that's the thing.
That's a long bike ride. Or a long ride in a
Yeah.
long tractor.
Hey, yeah. My dad was in the papers for riding his bike cross country. And, yeah, he's an idiot. I love my dad, but he's kind of an idiot.
Years ago,
No, I
it
had
was
a
a
good
different
time.
story. But today,
Yeah.
I couldn't even think about anything like that.
It's crazy. Well,
Well,
he was in pretty good shape. Yeah, my dad didn't have any.
The church I used to go to is about 12, 13 miles from here. And I rode there
Yeah.
a couple times. And the last time I rode
Yeah.
there was about 3 years ago. And I told him when I got there, I said, this is my last trip here on my bike.
Yeah.
I made it back
Yeah.
home that night, and I haven't ridden my bike back there since.
I'll save the stories about my dad for another time, but my dad is a character. Was a character.
Okay.
Yeah. He rode bike cross country a couple times. But in good shape. Anyways, I better get off here, man. Thanks for having me on, man.
Hey,
It's
not a
always good to see
problem.
you.
Thanks for keeping
And
me
we
company.
love you. We love you, brother. Take care.
Okay, have a good night, everyone.
Deborah says night.
Come on.